Hey everyone, how's it going? And welcome to another live stream. I was just, like, the last few minutes before this live stream, I was just looking back at Kyoto Anomaly. And it's like, you know, I'm still very happy with, like, what this game still have gotten. Sure, 75 reviews on a €4 game may not be the most revenue earned, but like 98% positive with one full negative review. I was like, guess it's pretty good, because I was also going through like the view discussions, because I was like thinking of like, hey, should I like maybe do a cheeky little small like quality of life update for this game or something? But I was going through it and it's like people like this game and we fixed the achievement bug that we had. So hey, how's it going, Tim, Gulmahar, and Troingol, and DS4H? How's it going? So I don't know if we're going to actually have to redo anything about this game. Like the main annoyance that I have with Kyoto Anomaly is that we use like kind of a shitty kind of fog that I only learned like later on can be changed. And then like we also have a different kind of outline shader that also has like some issues, but it's like these things don't really need to be redeveloped, I guess. But it's like, you know, would have been nice. Today's live stream is going to be hopefully be a longer one. I'm aiming at around 4 hours, because the wife left me. It's 5 p.m. now. I was supposed to start at 7 p.m. but she's like, I'm going out. So I'm like, sure, I'll just hang out with the boys, because you guys are my real friends anyways. Hey, YouTube Mingle, by the way. Double X, whoa, no way I'm actually awake to see a live stream. I'm in LA. Do I want to know? It's okay. It's midnight on a weekend. You don't have school tomorrow. Is it AM or PM in California right now? Oh no, that's this thing. What is this? This is not even correct data, I think. It's 1 minute past midnight. Huge fan, sir. You're great. Thank you very much, YouTube Mingle. It was nice seeing her talk to chat. She was like, never again. She has lost the desire to join stream again for a bit. She's like, we're just like randomly doing stuff, and then suddenly she pulls up like the VOD and just like looks at herself talking. It's like, what am I doing here? But yeah, I'm looking at like yeah. So that's one thing. I have some other plans for today. I think it would be nice. I want to do some capsule stuff as well. I want to actually get some work done today. There was this viewer, we played their demo once, and he paid for this capsule art, which I don't think it's really that great. I think we can find on itch what the game actually looks like. So maybe I want to like kind of kid bash something. Good night, Doverex. Enjoy your stream. Well, we got followed and we sold money. Let's go. Other team members join shortly, or something like that. Or is it just other members? He sent me the link to it. Other team members will join shortly. I'm just gonna go to my drive and look up viewer prototypes. Then we just will join shortly. Can I not find this game? Really? It was submitted a while back. Here. Other team members will join shortly. Maybe it's unlisted. Do they have a Steam page by now? Oh, I guess not, because they're waiting on the capsule. So yeah, this is what like their game actually looks like. And I think horror games kind of have this one thing of like, you don't need drawn capsule art. So I think we can genuinely make something like, the goal would be to make something better than this. Because my god, if you paid money for this, there's this, by the way, hi everyone in chat as well. Koragarex. Oh, you can't find it. Misha Patek. So yeah. 2 a.m. in Texas right now. Dusty Sadas, how's it going? And John Warner as well. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is she really doesn't play games. Like the last game she plays is like Animal Crossing. And that's been a while back. So that's like the thing. If any viewer ever makes one of those unmarketable games in terms of like, oh, it's aimed at kids or it's like a co-op only game or whatever, sure, I can drag her in. But yeah, it's not great. What's wrong with this capsule for the horror game? Let's just get started with this. Also, if you want to help me, my wife is gone. I cannot cook for myself. This is a joke. But because it's a longer stream, I normally don't really do dono calls. But if you want to like support the stream and feed me so that we can go on for longer, there is a dono call this time. Text isn't amazing. Yeah, so there's a bunch of issues. So with this capsule, what is wrong with this capsule? Oh, I can be like an obnoxious like artist guy. Oh, I just unplugged my stream deck. That was not ideal. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna be the obnoxious art guy. I'm gonna pretend like I'm a professional artist. How does this work? I'm going to... Why does my tablet not... To set up my drivers again. It keeps forgetting sometimes what display I'm on. Okay. Yeah. So I can be like... Now I can do like this, and I can be like, oh, this is wrong. Now I can be really, you know, I can LARP as an artist. So what's wrong with this capsule as a horror thing, and what's good? I think first issue that this capsule has is with like the cards, because if we go back to the screenshots, the cards are way more distinct. If we look at here, like it's like more like tarot cards, not playing cards, where there is a very much a horror aesthetic vibe to it. To be honest, a simple black background at the title game on the huge bold, yeah. Why are the cards super detailed? Yeah, maybe. Like the developer was also like, is this AI? I don't think this is AI. No, I wouldn't say this is AI, but it just doesn't fit. So I think the cards, which are supposed to be very much a focal point, are not nice. Increase my brush size a bit. And then the second problem is also like, what is this logo? Is just not good. Like, logo, question mark. Or like, not logo, but like a word mark, basically. That capsule is for this game. I would have never guessed they are related. Yeah, like you can like recognize like a few parts are like, you know, you have like the monster and you have like the computer. That's like the overlap between like these screenshots. But it feels like the artist just looked at like this screenshot, because there's like a keyboard as well behind me. No AI. IMO, the top right card looks very AI. Top right, so that's this one. It may just be compression. Like, I don't know how they got the card pack up. Maybe they just downloaded this like an image. But I think it's otherwise not... Like, this is an art style that is also like not what AI would immediately make. Goedemorgen, Danny, as well. A couple of cards in the capsule. Oh. Gilmohar. Oh, I didn't respond to you on the Patreon thing. Basically, I recorded an episode and it was just dog shit. It was... That's what it came... it ended basically with. Of like, this was not good at all. So I was like, yeah, we're not doing this. Maybe one day I can like salvage edit it into like a scrapped video. But the plan for now is I'm going to revisit the podcast idea, but I'm with like a co-host or something, because talking like long term without having someone to bounce off on, and I don't know if Thomas may even be the right person to co-host it, because he just doesn't care as much about like the more like business part. Like I sometimes have like issues with it as well when we do like our tier lists, of like the guy doesn't always know what he's talking about, I feel, where he has more of a like backseat approach to game development. So what would I do? Oh, I can paste again. What would I do with this capsule? I would go for more... That keyboard looks cursed. Oh yeah, that's also a very fair point. I think like what you can do here, because we were looking at it again. Kyoto anomaly earlier, like you can do this style of capsule. I think overtime anomaly might even be a better one because we also have a computer in the overtime anomaly caption. This is just an in-game screenshot with then a solid logo. I think that will be 10 times better than this. Finding a better font than like, is this Courier? Then just like finding plain Courier and then also like having the overlap between like this lamp and like shortly, which kind of kills legibility certainly as well. Like some of these things, like the lamp loses all of the detail. Like why would you put it there? Basically, like of course this is like kind of like a no-go zone, so you can't put it in like the big black space, but this could have been a spot as well. I think you can genuinely just take a screenshot of this game and make a better capsules than this. So that's kind of what I would like to do. The scariest part is there is no mouse. Frightening. John Warner, are you a youngin? You know computers, like computer mice were invented a lot later than... I feel like you're not a youngin though. When were computer mice invented? Okay, no, not 1963, but I feel like they were not mainstream when like computers first started, because how they didn't have like the GPU power yet to do it. So yeah, I think the best thing we can do is just hop into the game again and take a good quality screenshot and then get working from there. Hi Anon as well. I'm gonna download it again. And then we're going to just go from there. alphademo.exe. Sure, we'll extract it again. Because I think typography does a lot as well. I made a video actually a while back that probably would be a good indicator as well when we did the Steam review guesser live streams. Here, how players will see your game. This got 10k views. I think this is a very good one. Like GeoGuessr, but for Steam, where you get a Steam
you can shut up now, you
idiot. What do you know? And then here, I have like the easiest capsule you can make. And I had this segment in here. Yeah, like what you need is like a good logo font like this. How are you guys planning on doing a capsule for M1A8? So that's a segue in. I want to brainstorm some ideas for that later on today. I have a bunch of plans. No AI, right? I think... if we can avoid it, I think we may keep the AI guy. But I think... I don't know what I want to do exactly. I have like some ideas, but we're gonna try out some stuff later on. So we want to get today a good logo mark for the other team members will be joining shortly. And then I have this other capsule thing. Okay, so that's our different sizes. Here. This was, I think, a very nice visualization as well. Of like, okay, start with principal art background, and then you put a blur on it. You darken it a bit to give more contrast. You find your logo, you give it a spot. And then I think I just throw in the anime girl. That we have a Steam capsule. I just paid $225 to get my logo redone. Just the logo or the entire capsule for Surface Breaker? Oh, is this a new logo? I guess so. And then... wait, what did we come from? Was it just a basic one? Surface Breaker. I think at least this small console looks a lot more clean. Like the small icon. Update history. We should be able to see it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Way more legible. So this was the old one and this is the new one. This is a lot more... like, I think also a big issue here was like the thinness. Let me zoom in equally on both so we can like back and forth. Yeah, I think just the line thickness has done so much, where the S is a bit wonky, or like the typeface in general, I guess. This is very clean and legible, I would say. So yeah. Hey Goshin Game Dev as well. So this is kind of the thing that I want to do with the game. I think it should be done right. No, I don't want to pull up this. That's for later. Other team members will join shortly. .exe. Windows Smart Screen protected your PC. Fine. It's on the wrong display. Actually, we may want to do that later. Do I have an ultra wide setup? Yes. I think with the ultra wide we can do actually more. And now we can test your game in ultra wide as well. Is now okay? No, you just have black bars.
Welcome in our company.
Okay, so
Today
the problem
is your
is
onboarding day. We still have some paperwork to do regarding
kind
your
of like
employment.
I want it to be lower.
We are so sorry for the delay. While you are waiting, feel free to sit by your desk. It is the farthest one from the doors. I left a deck of cards there, so you have something to do while waiting. Have fun!
Okay. Can I sit down? Stupid, how do I sit down again? Oh. I can interact with this. Oh. I kind of want like an in-between angle. Because now the cards kind of don't show up enough. Can I like play with the resizing? No, it just is like fixed 16 by 9. Okay, but I think we can make this kind of work. Okay, so we just do memory, and let's get some more cards on the playing field. Perfect. This is a very weird angle. I'm gonna screenshot it anyway. Just so we have something to work with. Okay, we can pause this, and we go Photoshop, new file. I think a capsule is 930 by 460. Should be color, white background. Okay, sure. So that gives us this. And this is going to be kind of like fucked up and skewed, but we can counter rotate to make it make more sense. Also, I need to. I'm gonna change my Photoshop actually to another display, just so I can see it a bit better. I don't know what this just did. Oh well. Let's make this equal. Why does the PC look so rotated now? Okay. So we get something like this. You can still see the computer. Oh, but this is kind of too rotated. Go back to the game. Since it's 16 by 9 anyway, I can just put it like here. Oh, I didn't want to start. I guess I have to actually play the game now. I wanted to like see the card, so this is the other angle. Okay, I can play this way. So you have 3 cards visible. Let's just take another screenshot. Pause this for now. I'm gonna try it with this one. This may actually just be better. The only problem is that the cards don't really get enough focus. And the focus is more on the monitor now, which may not be what we want. Stylized logo is going to be key here. Okay, maybe a weird thing that I want to try out is if I go edit, perspective warp, and then I can do this, and I can like make it a little bit more like... change the angle a tiny bit. So now it looks like the cards are a little bit more in focus. And then probably what I would do is let's add a new layer. Take our... here, go for a black. Because the monitor is way too bright. So maybe a linear one. Like this. The opacity to 50. Didn't want to save this. And then make the entire image more bright. Adjustments, brightness and contrast. So that the cards pop a little bit more. Like, I'm just also like working on like based on what I can get from the game. Because like as you're the developer and you can move around in engine, it's gonna be a lot easier. But this way the computer has a little bit less of the focus now. And then I black out / darken the screen. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do here with like the blur thing. It's very bright. So I think maybe what I can just do is I can make a new layer. And we're going to just take this window. Okay. And then we can counter brightness. Put this to like 20. And then with those two combined, the monitor, this is Photoshop that I'm using, yeah, is a lot less bright already. I think this maybe is a little bit too much focus though. Because it's covering the cards. No, actually it's not really covering the cards. Okay. Next up, I'm thinking going to... oh, this is gonna be miserable. Oh, actually it should be fine. I want to separate the foreground from the background so that we can make the background blurred. So that we once again put the focus at the front and not the back. I think like this should be fine. We'll see, Control V. Just overlay them. There's a better way to do masks. I just could not be bothered to learn Photoshop that well. Okay, there we go. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Then by like, you see like what it does, like the tree is like too strong, but it kind of like, once again, puts the focus more at the front of the image. Let's move the right to the border. Oh, I'm moving the wrong thing. It should be like this. Okay, I think we have... you get right the game watermark in the monitor itself. I think putting something in the monitor might be fine later as well. So now the problem we have is that this game has a very long name. Other team members will join shortly. Let's just pull up the... where maybe we want to rename this while we can. Because this is OTMWJS. This is a very long name. Where maybe I would go for something that's like... like the standard one is the VHS. I actually think I have the VHS font installed. So let's just go and take a look. Let's put this color to white. Change this font to VH. I don't have the VHS font. Okay. Keep it to Montserrat for now then. The others will join shortly. Although, let's put this all the way at the top. VHS font. That's like the standard VCR OSD mono. That's like the standard font. VCR OSD mono. Did a lot of... I think they actually updated it. But like a lot of horror games, like Kiosk, for example, uses this font. Let's download this. Let's reinstall it. Oh, I have it installed. Why did I not find it? Hey, Seamus. Rename it to the time when you were reincarnated as a 9-to-5 employee at Nintendo. My life as a pro card purgatory player. Okay, so VCR OSD mono. Others will join shortly. Yes, there's no nice way, I would say. Maybe this can work. Because we have kind of that like diagonal line going down. We'll make a version with other team members will join shortly as well, don't worry. I did not want that. Let's make this... Oh, let's reduce this to 0. So it's closer by. And then we're using font size 36. So I think if we make this 36 as well, it should be closer. I think the biggest issue I have right now is that this font is very thin. Yeah, I would drop the team members. It's kind of the thing that I have as well. Is this a double space? No, it's just a monospace font, I guess. The lamp is kind of a problem, though. What if we move the lamp? This is not my game. This is a viewer's game, and he just has... He got this miserable capsule. So I'm kind of like seeing what I would make differently instead. I'm thinking to get rid of the lamp or to move the lamp, actually. Different size for different wards. So that's something you can do as well. If we make this one like... let's say 60 points. Okay, it's going to be like 64. We kind of have to play around with it. 61. 62. The T is kind of annoying. But it's kind of obvious now that like the focus is on like will join. I think the alternative, if we all make... I think all of these were like 56, right? Is if we can take this section and give it more font spacing. But it's going to look kind of dumb. Just to give reference, so the optional name is like other team members will join shortly. This is too long. But I think this kind of like loses stuff. Early stream, yeah, because my wife left me. So I can stream whenever. I don't have to worry about that. How's it going, Stefan? Make it slightly lower the text. The cap, yeah. The thing that irks me is the lamp. I kind of want to move the lamp. Although that does mean I need to go back and... we're going to hide the blur layer. I'm actually going to just hide everything for now for a second. We don't need this layer. Okay. So for the lamp, we're just going to cut it out. This is the benefit of PSX, I guess. You can very easily trace these things because the models are just so simple. This shouldn't be too much of an issue, I would say, in making it seem like the lamp never moved in the first place. Like this. Why is this the wrong lamp? Okay, Control C, Control V. So now we have the lamp standalone, and we can just move it to like here. I needed to Control X. Fuck. Ah, fuck, I need to do it again. Too much text? Yeah, I think the name is too long. Wait, I can do like select subject. No. I don't know what it's going to find actually. Don't think it's going to do anything. Maybe I can just do like this. And like make it figure it out for myself. I don't really use this for anything that's not like human standards. What is it finding? Oh, it finds the computer as the subject. Okay. So let's do this once again. Riveting content. But the links I go to for my homies. And with homies I mean chat. I think we can make this work pretty confidently. I think it just needs a little bit of like... This would be easy if, you know, I can just like work in the game itself, but I think it's a Godot game. I also do not have Godot installed. And sending the whole project over, it would be much more work than just like, you know... I want to show you that you can make it work regardless. Let's give it a little bit of depth. Okay, so Control X, Control V. This one can be disabled. So we now have a lamp that we can move way lower. This. It looks kind of funky though. Maybe because we just need to edit content aware fill. Oh, is this gonna like one-shot it? Beautiful. Ah, I should have selected more. Select the mask. Shift edge. No, I think I needed the other one. How do we do this? Streamer Chan, hi, super cool. Didn't know I'd be learning image editing today. This is kind of like the stuff of, you know, having like a broader sense of like all of the different things in Unity. I'm just going to do it like this. It's gonna be easier. I like don't really know Photoshop that well. I have like a very specific limited subset of stuff I know that I picked up over the last 10 years or something. And I just make it work that way. Okay, so now we go content aware fill. And apply. Okay. It looks kind of weird. But I think especially if we're going to blur this, so we're going to need to... Let's bring back the lamp. So the lamp now can be moved freely in space, like it used to be here. But now we can just move it like down if we want. I think actually maybe we can just like scale it down, but actually keep it here. And then take like, it has less of the focus. Or maybe I kind of just want to get rid of the lamp altogether. I think it doesn't really need much. So yeah, do it definitely without the lamp. Yeah, I think that is indeed the case here. Okay, so this is the old lamp. Okay, so this is the lamp. I need to start layering my layers. And then this is just the content aware fill, so we can merge these two. And then we're going to once again select our background. Okay. Duplicate it. Make it match somewhat perfectly. I think this. Filter. Blur. Gaussian blur. Okay, less focus. So now we kind of added some depth of field, I guess. Did long title because I really like the short horror stories with long names. Like I moved into my new house and my neighbor is mowing the lawn for 72 hours. Oh, the original capsule art was this one. So the one thing we have now is that there is no monster. We can revisit that later. So let's add the shadow again. I think it's actually a lot better without the lamp. There is a little bit of an issue here. Maybe I can do some spot healing to fix it. Nah. Let's maybe just brush this up and then do spot healing on it. Nope. Okay. We can fix this by just selecting this part. Content aware. And then removing all of the top parts. Okay. Yeah, much better. Let's merge these two. So let's get back to the title. I think this is a lot more solid. My girlfriend says she looks like Sheldon from Big Bang. I think there is a big difference still. But lamp is important so right space doesn't look too empty. I mean, we can still play around with it. We can add the lamp like here to kind of fill things up. It looks so weird with the lighting. I think I want to kind of like make the lamp a little bit darker. Can I adjust only the lamp? I can. Let's make it a little bit darker so it doesn't draw as much attention. Maybe even I only want the bottom part of the lamp. Just spread this contrast. Okay, so we make the bottom part of the lamp darker, so it kind of stands out less as well. So this is the full name, right? Other team members will join shortly. We just have a little bit of a different... Maybe with the, like, command prompt underscore. I don't really like that one. But I want to try out the others will join shortly. No, D doesn't make as much sense. I think we can keep the full name, maybe. Like this. And then I maybe want to do is go to drop shadow, no opacity, then no spreads. Or what is its size? Yeah, so then we get the like very harsh direct block basically. And then we can move it a little bit closer again. This way we still give it some depth. I think we can actually increase... No, not size. I don't think actually we can increase anything here. To be honest, I don't feel like the name works. Yeah. So the idea is like you're just waiting and playing cards whilst you're waiting for other people. Guys, you guys want to brainstorm a new name? So the concept of the game is we're playing memory until I guess the teammates count. Matching cards at work. I don't know. I'm gonna keep this for now. Let's just duplicate this. Put them at the same place. Okay, and then this one we keep, and then matching cards at work. This is a very unique name. I don't think this is the one. The waiting game. The waiting game. How do we... I have no friends and I must play. This is so long. If you want to make this work. I kind of want something small, something shorter. That's kind of thing with like the others will join you shortly instead of like team members. What is like some... I like the waiting game. What if we dropped it though? I feel like this might be too short and vague. Hey, Wayner. Like, what does Kiosk do for their Capsule? Yeah, they have a different, more bold font, I guess. I think that's my main issue. It's like, this feels a bit too... Is this a horror game? Yeah, it's a horror game. Having game in it feels too meta for me. Yeah, I'm looking for like... Is staring too obscure a word? Yeah, 100%. Okay. Let's unironically ask here. What are some game names for a horror game centered around the game with cursed cards in a early 2000s vibe office PSX graphics? To the 3 words. Subconscious matching. Because the problem, guys, with these super long titles is like you lose a lot of the visibility. That's why I like 2 to 3 words. Employee match, productivity pairs. Fatal match is maybe too much on the nose. I don't know if card flip works. I think card flip doesn't make sense here. Waiting in purgatory. First memory. I think maybe curse. I feel like cursed memory may have something. Bard Asian. First time catching live, just wanted to arrive. The Bite Me content was my favorite 2025 and helped me so much staying sane. Really appreciate open processing. Also glad I'm not the only one starting with the same resolutions into the year than the last one. Alright, thank you very much for letting me know, Wader. Okay. So now I'm gonna look for a Windows 98 blue screen. What's like a cool one? This one maybe, because I want to try out something like sidetracked. I want to assign this here. Just to also have something else fill up the space. So what we're gonna do here is once again a perspective warp. This. Make it somewhat aligned. Okay, so if we're doing this, we do not need the bonus layer of like shading. But I do feel like we need to make this less bright again. This needs to have more of a glitch effect for it to really work. Thanks, by the way, follow Marcy Pops says, what's the news on MMO98? We're gonna be working on that later as well. Tarot thoughts? Maybe. I don't know if the developer is still in here and what he has been thinking about all of this so far. What do we think about the blue screen? Pull it. Okay, so what are the... Cursed memory works, especially with the blue screen of death. Yeah. I think this blue screen of death is a little bit too cheap right now, though. Oh, you are. What have you been thinking about the the potential for rebrands. How set are you on others will join shortly, or like other team members will join shortly? A blue glow layer from the screen should be added to the table. I don't know how we would do that. I'm gonna be honest. How do we do that? Do we like make it a radial with a like opacity 20? I think the blue screen takes focus indeed, yeah. But I think this is also like too much. Like I think the white window may be too much. It's kind of the... It feels too empty. I like the second one. The others will join shortly. Others will join shortly. Okay. Does this one also have the drop shadow? This one has the drop shadow as well. The problem that I have now with this one is that this is way too much space. So let's make this individual space like a 14, let's say 24. And then here also a 24. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too little. 48. 48. Others will join shortly. Is this multiplayer? No. How about something cursed in the screen? So something blue with a skull emote or sad face in the corner would work. Yeah, that's kind of why I... Oh, MD is here as well. How about going and saying normal memory or total normal memory? A game about playing memory. There you go. $1 billion game right there. What if you left align the words so that they aren't over the lamp? Then they're... okay, let's go back to the older name though. So if we change the alignment, the logo is kind of floating now. And it doesn't... if we keep it like this, we can make the lamp kind of fit in it, if that's what you mean. So it's not as in the way. Some kind of wild virus might be an option. And I'll put waiting for players on the computer screen. Go minimalist to game. I guess this also... Why... Steam... Capsule.com. I guess this one, yeah, so... Design guide? Capsule analyzer. There's like a thing here of like where do you put your title as well. So most of them put them kind of in the middle or like in the top. The problem is that's kind of now where our computer is. How does no players online, at least not on Steam anymore? So they have kind of a yellow font. What if we go for yellow? I guess it's like Kiosk did. I don't like it that much. Maybe it's just the wrong shade of yellow. Let's make it a little bit... What was the game about? It's about playing cursed memory. So we... And I think then, like, as you get things wrong, I think you should make it so you can also interact with the lamp to just turn it off and on, or like the computer. A side tangent. Yeah, you need to match the same cards. You want to do something, I feel, with the computer. Memory match. I still like cursed memory, personally. The others will. Wait, so if we do the others will join shortly. ... Oh, this needs a lot less space in between. Can we do like -100? Because it's a monospace font. That's kind of the... There's more to it, I think. Let's actually pull up the HTML page again. Okay, so something's wrong. The cards don't stay the same. Survive the week, collect your paycheck, leave the job. So I guess it is 100% about memory for the same. No, this is not a game that we're making. It's a viewer game, but they got this team Capsule, and I'm like, I think we can do better. So we're trying to do better, and that's the goal. As an artist, I can assure you this is not the AI. The artist is just not that good, honestly. I would align the top of the words with the top right edge of the monitor and have the same space to the right of the text. The logo needs more air. I think the problem with the logo needs more air is that it depends. Like, this feels very... This feels like a miserable, horrible placement for where you put your logo. What if we just put it... No, this looks miserable as well. I think this is like the only place where it can really like live. As in like, it has like a place. I think like the ... does not work now though, because we lose like that line of... It's like, I'm just gonna add a new layer. Like now, it's like this shape. Whereas if we don't have the ... it's this shape. And I think it's a lot more pleasant. I would have the whole capsule take place inside a monitor screen. And I don't think that's it. I think I'm gonna leave it at this. I have an idea as to what we're going to... So wait, we have the headless guy, the vulture, and then that one. Okay. I want like a cool card. It's kind of miserable resolution though. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on my 4K screen for maximum detail. Okay. Screenshot is also meh. I would prefer drawn art. I wouldn't in this case. Okay. So we now have this card. And I want to select just kind of the skull part. How do we do this the best way? Start by cutting out this. This. There's no way we can select this, I feel. What does it even select? Oh, it selects the background, that's why. Battery average? No. Tolerance. 10. I'm thinking to put the skull on the monitor. Ah, this looks miserable. What if I just take... let's just do it shitty. This is too shitty. We're still not there. I just want to fill up the monitor because it has too much white space right now. No, we're not doing that. The blue screen also makes it draw too much attention. Okay. So what do we do? Make these a lot closer to each other. It's so dumb. This is so dumb. I hate it. It's not gonna work. Because it's the wrong emoji. It's just funny, but that's it. Okay, we're not doing that. How do we fill up the white space? I can darken the screen even more if I want. Yeah, this is the one to darken. Like now it's like very dark, and then we can get rid of the emoji. But it still feels like something belongs there. The screenshots. Make the PSOD but make it black. VR work similar to VR match game. Okay, so let's look again. Or maybe just like a terminal. Terminal. Something like this. If it's black, it's not going to draw as much attention normally. And it's going to be too small to actually have like fine detail anyway. Perspective warp. Here. Okay, sure. Kind of wonky and fucked up. It pulls in way less. It pulls in less detail. But now it also feels like maybe this is too dark. Darken the layer so white text. Well, what I can do, I think, is actually the opposite. Increase the brightness of the command terminal. Computer doesn't have anything to do with the game. No, the computer is just set dressing. That's kind of the whole issue there. Change terminal color. Oh, wait, I can do that. Adjustments. Color balance? Or color lookup? We can make it probably like dark blue. Yellow fits like more the PSX vibe. Green stands out too much. Not pink. Maybe just make it like a piss yellow could make sense. If you're struggling to make even a decent capsule, I think it's more of yeah, I think like the yellow and then add some like a little bit of red maybe. Because the whole PSX vibe in general is like yellowish as well. Then the question is, should we make this the orange as well? I think we should still keep this one white. It's been an hour. I think I'm gonna leave it at this. This is the best I can come up with. Maybe we can do more. But I think it's getting tricky if you can't like control. Like ideally you would kind of have a little bit more of a top-down thing, I guess. The problem with this as well, or like with this name, maybe the guy realized it, maybe he didn't. Maybe a site where this card game got bought, like an old school store. But I think it's not. That's more of a gameplay thing. I think the black screen is too empty. What did I want to look up? Oh, Steam graphical assets guide. So the problem is your 462 by 164. This is such a cursed format 462 174 174 462 create. So this is going to be your small Steam capsule. So we just take our logo. The others will join shortly. There's no good way to align this though. And then maybe just the background in general. This needs to go back. Why does Photoshop always make my images grayscale? RGB color. These two. This is still grayscale, isn't it? Didn't I just tell it not to make it grayscale? Like, okay, give me this RGB color. Come on, don't be grayscale, thank you. You do something like this. We center a line for the small capsule. This looks miserable as well. That's the problem with why I don't like these longer names. Because you always have to keep in mind, like, you're gonna have like Steam is gonna take up some space. There's a game on Steam called A Simple Job. There's a twist on it. Don't press the rest button. Okay, yeah. That's a unique capsule. White blood drop from the Y in the logo. Megan, I have no idea how to make that look good, but yeah. Hey Schmiggy, the plan for today is I was trying to make this capsule rework. I think I'm gonna call it here. I think maybe the developer got some ideas at least of like what he can do. I hope he did at least. That looked like MD City View. But it's, yeah. I'm making a game where you choose the amount of enemies each round. Shall I call it overconfident or overconfident how many can you beat? Probably how many can you beat as like a subtext would make the most sense here. Yeah, okay, so we come from this, we go to this. It's a very different vibe. Actually, I want to try something. If we take this, copy this, I'm just gonna work from here. This. To the top. Reduce the brightness. Where do we place this? Here. Cut out everything of the computer. I swear to God, I want to move on with this, but I just had like one more thing I want to see. Then we use the brightness so it's not a standout, or reduce the contrast. No, we don't have to do that. We just have to reduce the opacity to like 50, 80%. kind of not really subtle. Like, it doesn't really deliver the goal that I would go for, I guess. I don't know what this looks like. It's not what I want to go for, at least. Is this the eye layer? No. This is the eye layer. When you say a subtext, you mean included in the title? Like, you can refer to it as both. Maybe eye smaller above monitor. Yeah, I think the problem is you kind of missed the context of, like, what is it? Make them small. Much smaller. This is too small. Googly eyes on mom. Maybe like this? Do you still like show like there's something? Probably I want to make this a little bit larger. Just so it's visible enough. Too big now. Like a little bit larger. Keep it the same size on the top and the side. I'll just export this and then be like the end of a others will join Capsule. Desktop. I can throw this one as well, honestly. Desktop. Others will join Capsule. Let's just upload both of these. The end result of 1 hour of mucking on stream. Do with it what you want. If you want to do something with it, you can do so. But okay, that's that. Has anyone said anything interesting? So I need to pay more serious taxes. I want to mention chunky. This is very much ThinkPad coded. Okay. This one, I don't want to save this. No, 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 no. Okay. I still like cursed memory a lot as well. Hey Benjamin, how's it going? That was the first thing of the to-do list of what I wanted to do today. I don't know, have people joined in the meantime? Nah, it's okay. We started stream early. And also I think our streams in general don't perform as good on weekends. I think because people have stuff to do. For the actual title on Steam, how's the bike game? What? Bike game? I don't think we've ever made a bike game. Oh, Pripyat. We're gonna ship it, but just later. Because we actually got... I should register. Thank you for reminding me. Earlier today we got accepted in like one of the festivals. Steam is doing like a hidden object fest, and anomaly games apparently count. So, yeah, here, hidden object fest. Did you end up getting a drawing tablet from that one donation? I did. Well, I don't really have my drawing tablet software. Like, I do have it. I can prove it to you. But we do. Don't worry. This is the drawing tablet setup. But here you go. So yeah, we did get that. Shout out Igusi for that one. When is the Hidden Object Fest? The Hidden Object Fest is, I think, 9th of April until the 13th of April. So The one thing here is like, for example, horror games where players have to spot the thing that's wrong with the scene. So I want to include Pripyat Zero into the Hidden Object Fest. We don't have any discounts. I've also never even considered for a moment that I want to do anything with mobile games for our studio. That is a place that I want to stay far, far away from, because it's just not in my wheelhouse, and it's also just like you need budget to work with mobile games, and that's like the near impossible part is like how much initial capital you need to have for it. So yeah. Anyways, next topic, MO98. Let's go. You guys may not have seen this game for a while. So let's just play it and show you some of the things that we added since the playtest. I updated the build yesterday on H.io, but it's already a little bit outdated. But I want to do something on this because we have like some feedback. We're going to add one bigger game mechanic, I would say, and I kind of want to do some of the prep UI work maybe for that on stream now as well. So yeah. Also, I reached out. Maybe we're gonna get music commissioned. I have honestly no idea if it's going to be good or not, but I found like a guy and he's like, yeah, I can make something. So first thing that we did is we worked on localization, just mainly support for it, because we didn't have localization support at the start. So we implemented that, like all of the text needed to like have automatic font switching and things like that. So that's one thing that I did yesterday. That was kind of miserable, but it worked. We added the option for display modes. Windowed full screen French. Maybe we still need to implement it. Oh, thank you very much also, Benjamin, for the €15 donation. Dinner time. Why did it not go off, actually? I think I know why. Maybe it works now. Oh, also €12 donation from Gomar. Any chance this month that we'll get to see what Thomas has been working on the background? Also, what's your go-to takeout order? You're gonna see in a second. Gilmahar, check out the monthly business overviews on Patreon, and you will know exactly what Thomas has been working on. Okay, so we did this. Let's just go to a studio. Let's just start a new studio. The localization are kind of fucked, but we're gonna call ourselves Streamer Bait Games. LOL French display mode, yeah. So, as you will see now, there is this weird thing with our shaders that it sometimes takes a bit longer. First thing, we now auto-populate like your game name, because we realize it's kind of annoying. And then you see him here already dancing. This is Norman. G-N-O-R-M-A-N. Like Norman, but with a G at the front. He is going to be our version of Clippy. You can still change the name manually if you want, so we can't call it like UPT Online. It's just like, if you don't care about it, you can get a previous name. Okay, so we launched the game. We can open the dashboard. So you can see we're making some money. We now have working tooltips. We didn't have working tooltips in the previous build. And we can go to upgrades, and we'll see that in a bit we're going to be able to buy operations. We need $5,000 for it. Right now there's no real good tutorial yet. This is still the old one, but Norman would be giving feedback on that. We have a little bit more game feel, and we can now buy server nodes. The pacing in general is a lot slower now, I would say, in terms of like making money and all of that. So we can still see the idea is there's a button here. You can minimize Norman. He will pop up again. You cannot forever get rid of him. Oh, also you can now pause the game. That was another thing that we didn't have. There's now in the bottom here, you can like play and pause the simulation basically. So now I can do whatever I want and I don't have to worry about like everything increasing. So that's added. So yeah, we have some server nodes. We can buy some upgrades. I'm going to save for tax optimization, because as you can see right now, the earnings per game is 20% or $20. I think this percentage is wrong, but I really like the little thing. The tree unlocking one by one is a great idea. So we're kind of doing a hybrid of like the first time it kind of remembers the state that you were at previously. So if you reset your prestige, your tree is going to also reset in terms of unlocks, but you can see everything that you've unlocked before. No tooltip text over the play pause button? Ah, no, not yet. Tooltips, it's not like the most critical thing, I guess. As you can see, we can see like our hype goes up. I think at some point our ping should go up as well. The gameplay is a lot slower now. And we want to add some more like manual stuff as well. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna buy an extra server node. Because we just have to wait now. I can play some Minesweeper in the meantime. We now have this implement. The fuck. It has no sound effects. So if this one has 3, that means that we have 3 flags here. This is 2, 2, and then this is 1. Okay, this is also 1. I have honestly... Yeah, Norman will have multiple animations. It's just not implemented, really. The difficulty is, like, insane for this Minesweeper. I don't think that 3 means that. I'm not sure what you mean that 3 means that. Okay, so we have a bunch of bugs now, so we can deploy a hotfix. Some other things. Oh, the game just crashed. Unity localizations, empty table reference. I'm gonna send this to William. 1 second. Here's William. Here he is. Got this on stream. 1:17:10. Okay, he can deal with it. I think I can just unpause Unity again. Is it fucked? An error occurred in incremental simulation flow. I think it's fucked. What did we do? I have no idea what we did actually. But something in our localization. Oh, I think I know what. I wanted to show. Isn't Minesweeper in the public domain? What do you mean? It's a game mechanic. What does that mean? Okay, so streamer bait games. Let me see if I can replicate it. If I go to custom. Okay, so it works now. So now you can change your background. Waha! The idea is that we would lock this. Like you can see like a preview as well, depending on what you want. Like you can unlock like the more cool backgrounds. Like this one is like achievement based also kind of. I don't know what the Unity localization is because normally it just says like, oh, you're missing key. I'm not exactly sure. We have settings and then, oh, I know why. It doesn't show the releases because we haven't prestiged yet. Any plans for music? We reached out to a composer. They're working on something, but I don't know anything else. I think I can just cheat by giving myself a bunch of money. Let me give a bunch of money to myself. Okay, no. I need to earn more money from my game. But anyway, I can now, like, buy... It happens when I hover over a tooltip, the game just dies. Why? Trying to see if I can figure out something localization from a tooltip. Well, this is annoying. Just rename it to Bomb Duster, problem solved. Show the error? I can, but I mean, it's probably not going to be very meaningful. William can figure it out. That's what he does. Empty table reference must contain a GeoID or table collection name. So I think we just have a check or something that we need to do. Because now, yeah, the simulation crashes. Oh, 3 includes diagonal, so there's 5 potential in that scenario. Yeah. Anyway, we can rename it from Minesweeper. That shouldn't be the problem. Ah, damn it, I wanted to show you the sequel view. I think I can still. Although I think nothing really changed there. We have research now as well, but I need to be able to prestige for it. We're gonna get there. We just need to wait. I can deploy a hotfix in the meantime. Bomb sweeper, my sweeper. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we can do still. High control master 21 as well. Gnome sweeper. We'll figure it out. So once we have a lifetime earnings of 75k, please don't crash. Okay, I can just do marketing blast and then we should be good in making more money. We unlock the prestige option, so it should be coming soon. We already started localizing this game, just adding support for localization so that we just have to update the table later on with all of the other keys and values. Like every string now has a key, but only like in English translation. Okay, so sequel pops up. Whatever, I don't care. Mythos Age of Ascension is gonna be the game. Game testing your own game. Kind of just showcasing what we've done. This is not really a big test. I should actually also order food before I like wait too long. Shout out Benjamin and Gulmohar. Let me kind of do that on the side. Okay. So now we have like a very basic version. The idea is we can develop more development rounds and then our game is going to be better, which is going to lead also to like more fans. I think this number should go up as well. It just takes some time. These are like the things of like the goal would be you have like enough other stuff to do as well. Yeah, that's an old bug, Schmiggy. Like, those things are fixed. Why not add letters for big numbers? It's easier to read. I also think we used to have dots here in between. I don't know why that happened. Our formatting is kind of off. But those are things that like you can add later on. We want to do like scientific notation or something. Would you add outreach before release? You mean like the in-game thing? We're actually going to get rid of the press and we're going to replace it with the debugger, kind of. Time. Looking for the food. Okay, so our sequel now is a bit better. We get more fans. Okay, fine, we'll do new box art and then release. Okay, so now it tells you also you cannot revisit your current game. Confirm. We now have 13 TB of data, even though in the tooltip it says megabytes. Now we can go here under releases and we can see, okay, our first game was UPT Online. This is just a placeholder, I think. We can see how much money we made, how many players, and how much playtime we had there. I think I need to manually enable the button. Give me a second. UI, taskbar, bar, left side, research. Okay. So now this is the other window. So this is kind of the, yeah, this is also like, it says price in dollar. This UI is still very placeholder and old. This is the game we're working on now, yeah. But these are like, you use the data, which you get based on how many players you have when you release a game. Can you add fire particles behind the gnome once the servers start overloading? I think we can. Let's actually buy the... So this is what I mean. So we prestiged and we can see the tree up until where we got last time. We can't see more, but we can still kind of see some stuff. Let's buy a server node. So this is the prestige shop basically, which doesn't really work, but you can do like your big upgrades here. This is an incremental game, yeah. Change his dance depending on server status. He shouldn't just be dancing. It's just we haven't worked around it. Like I can show you, Norman would have like this style of box that appears if we want like something specifically. It's kind of the idea. But this is going to be something for like next week or something. By the way, I wanted to spend 10 minutes in the game to see the concept, ended up spending 43 minutes. You're doing something right. Generally, that's the thing I'm very happy with. People really enjoy this game. I think the biggest problem that I have now is that it's kind of a little bit too much waiting still. But we're gonna work on that as well. I think Norman is just such a great addition. I opened stream. I shouldn't have opened stream. William told me, go to operations data and check their localized strings. I think one of them may be null instead of empty. I pushed fix. Okay, this is what you need. You need a guy who just everyone say thank you, William. W's in chat for William. My old token resolver's acting up. So perfect. So yeah, gonna be replaced with localization parameters. So yeah, that's kind of the state of like what we're working on. The main goal for this live stream, or like that I want to still do, let's restore this view, is working on a little bit more UI stuff. Because right now we have dashboard upgrades and then world, and we want to add one fourth one. This was supposed to be press, where you could manage hype, but we're going to change it to debugger and you manage bugs instead. I think is what we want to do. And we also realized uptime we're going to disable because it's not really worth it. Progress is nice. You're working full throttle in this one. We are working at a pretty solid pace, I would say, on this. I'm gonna, in the meantime, order some food. Looks like a fun game. At some point, I'd focus on making it look more attractive to make it easier to market. I think it's okay. Bug fixing minigame? Yes, that's indeed the goal. So I'm just gonna do this. In the meantime, while this is such a dumb YouTube feature because I cannot see main chat, but just ask me anything while I look at what I want to eat. And then I need to see also how I do the delivery. Okay. I do not need utensils. Is this my address? This is not my address. Also, I need to give my apartment number. Room number 103. Is game good? Oh, what am I getting to eat? I'm getting sushi. You'll see later. Another streamer seems to chat and select questions that get highlighted while answering them. Not sure how it works though. Oh, wait, can I do that? Aha, I see. So now... Okay, I got it. So this is the question that I'm answering right now. I did not know that was a thing. So yeah, what's the weather like in Japan right now? So now I can be like select question. So it's kind of cold now still. It's like 5 to 10 degrees Celsius. Wow, I can pay more money to get the food 4 minutes faster. Okay. Sure, should be fine. If you live in Japan, how is William in videos with you? So William is not in Japan, and William is also not really in videos with me. It's Thomas that you're thinking of. We just record a bunch of videos whenever I go back and forth to Belgium, because I still like visit family and things like that occasionally. So that's kind of how we do it. I'm just double checking. Can I just leave it? Just hand it to me, it should be fine. My Japanese is good enough. Place order. I want to see how OG Japan sushi looks on order. Oh, I can show you like on stream later. Let me first pay and not show my credit card details. Do you know Japanese? I do. Okay, I'm gonna end the Q&A because this is dumb. Close question. How do I close the Q&A? End Q&A. I know like a bit of Japanese. Okay, so because I want to see the main chat. I couldn't see the main chat. So are the changes to the business manager visa affecting your business? No, because we don't have a business manager visa. I have a Wi-Fi visa. And that's the way, basically. Hey, Sinistan, how's it going as well? Okay, I should have ordered. So that's good. I think I can clear the goal. Shoot, I only caught you at the end. What do you mean you only caught me at the end? The stream is not done yet. Wi-Fi visa. How do I disable the coffee? Cool. The first thing I see without context is Mornix flipping up chat. That is not what I'm doing. Remove goal. I'm popping out as well. I'll hear it more. I don't think we're gonna play more of the game. So don't worry, William. You can enjoy the rest of your time. Is Japan better than China? For me, yeah. But I also haven't really spent a lot of time in China. My only time that I've been in China was the 2 days that my flight got delayed and I was stuck in Shanghai with like nothing to do in a miserable hotel, and it was kind of unprepared for. I didn't really enjoy that. It's like, you know, I'm very much like whatever in that regard, I guess. Good evening, or like good morning, Vinicius, I guess, for you as well. So yeah. What do you think about puzzle games when it comes to the revenue game? When it comes to the revenue, game count graph, puzzle games have small revenue, but at the same time, I think many games use the puzzle tag, which can affect the ratio. Airport Beijing. Not just the airport. The Beijing airport, I've spent a lot of 8-hour layovers in as well, which is kind of a miserable one, but it's like, whatever. I think the airport in Shanghai is pretty good. But I went out of the airport in Shanghai as well. Is there a GM for your game? I have no idea what GM means for my game. GM. Game Master? I have no idea. I've done crazy layovers in Finland. Oh, Finland sounds miserable though, because it's so cold most of the time. Oh, I wanted to go to Gamealytic and talk about puzzles. So I don't know how to... Oh, can I just not hide the coffee goal? Really? Let me fix it. I don't want it to like show that there's a 0 out of 0 goal. Buttons and widgets. Stream alerts. I think this one. Yeah, okay, should be fixed. Game Master, like a player of NPC catching hacker scammers? No. Enjoy the rest of your day, Benjamin. I have 30-minute connection. I just wouldn't even take that. So, you want to look at the Steam Analytics for the puzzle tag. Yeah, I guess like revenue looks very big because just everything is a puzzle game. Releases over time. Wait, is this games with the puzzle tag? Oh no, this is everything. I want puzzle. Revenue by year. Okay, so around 20 to 25% of all games released on Steam have the puzzle tag. I think that is a giant list. Do you know what determines how Steam organizes the demos? I thought it was concurrent players, but 0 to 2 CCU seems kind of weird, I would say. MMOs have GMs. I think that's what they're thinking at. I thought it was on concurrent active players as well. I've started like getting this habit of like every morning, one of the first things I do is I check what are the 6 games that have daily deals, and then just also look at like what's popular upcoming and what's new and trending. But I never really check the trending free. I should do it more because then I can find amazing games like Futa Fucks Femdoys demo. God, I hope it's a Byte Me viewer who's making that game. Team Fortress 2 classified. Like, I have no idea how this would work also. Dig Die demo. Mixed skate style. So this one has no reviews. Oh, but that's maybe just because it has no reviews in the house. Like, skate style. I don't know this. Let's look at Steam DB. Skate style. Related apps, skate style demo. Charts. Okay, so this is 134 now, 284 peak. So this feels like a pretty fair one to belong in the upcoming. This is a full game, so not a demo. Monster Hunter is gonna probably be big. Dig Die demo. Dig Die demo. This is also at 105, 358 peak. The number that I kind of thought was like 100 something minimum to belong in there. Of course, the top 10 are all big games. Yeah, but you asked me now how to get into the trending free section. I want to know how many people. I'm gonna open this off. I don't know if it's gonna flash me a screenshot or not, but I just want to see how many people are playing this demo. 200 people are playing this game right now. Why? Why? What's wrong with people? Oh well. 248. That's 24-hour peak. This is a surprisingly high amount of numbers who are playing this game. Also, I should have like my Uber tracker on, I guess, so I can see when it's gonna be here. Hey bro, the Coomers are an untapped market. Maybe. But still, okay. Don't want to bundle any nearby store. Can I hide this? Yeah, okay. I released yesterday and got to say I was amazed by the visibility boost. Oh, from the demo? Wait, room 713 demo. Ah, you disabled reviews? Was that the like on purpose thing? Suddenly released the demo and got 100 wishlists. That's pretty good, because I don't know if it actually is supposed to do like a lot. So, yeah. Which is like a 2x. It's still solid. Is William texting me? No. Who is texting? Who is like pinging me on Discord? Game dev advice. Ah. Just so much better already. I'm still not really sure if it's like that much better. But it's different. You need to do a separate page for demo reviews. Yeah. 100 wishlists for like a single day is decent, I would say. It's also an anomaly game, which I think is what I said of like... It's kind of a fucked genre right now in terms of like getting anyone interested for it. So yeah. What do we want to do next? I have two options of what we can do next on stream. We can either do some UI design for a new feature for MMO98, the debugger. Do the demo reviews merge with the main game page? No, they don't. You would have like a separate button here that links to the main game. Yeah. I had 150 the day before. Okay, that's still good. Or I can try out with the Steam Capsule. Like what I want to do for the Steam Capsule. Because I am very much not happy with the current Steam Capsule for MMO98. It's kind of the final thing that we need Because I think we can make a trailer and we can have screenshots of this game at this point. Not demo yet, but the demo is approved if we want to. But I want to get the Steam page up. Like, the Steam page for MMO98 has been approved. But it's kind of like a very rough one. Normanning Capsule, so that was something that I was considering. MMO98. Here we go. So like I can make the store page go up right now if I wanted to. So view in beta mode. Hey Furkan, how's it going? So this is what the store page looks like right now. Like we have a very simple like shitty trailer. This is like old UI at this point. And then we have this as the capsule, which is just ass. I 100% agree with that, but like, you know, we have like some stuff. Like technically we could make this go live on stream now. I don't want that though, because I think it's not good enough. Shout out Steam. Do you do the capsules yourself for your games? Most of them. Not all of them. The Forge Industry one, we didn't. Like, we got commissioned. Can I just see, like, all releases? So, Forge Industry, this one was commissioned. The other ones, Unicycle Pizza Time, My Versus Went Overtime, only in Kyoto Anomaly. I made this, I made this, I made this, and I made this. They are serviceable, is I think the best thing to say. But I kind of want to try out. So I had some idea. I think it was MD who gave me the suggestion of using something that focuses more on the small windows. So I'm gonna do that, and I need to start by taking a screenshot of this background. I really like the Windows 98 cloud style thing. It's actually a shader. Where can I find it? Arts, materials, backgrounds. Yeah, so like I can play around with this, which I do like. I think it is a very nice vibe. So I think what I'm gonna do, can I just put this like 100? No. I think I just have to put this like at the bottom, yeah. So then we make this go 0, 0. I love the word art style logo. So that's also something I kind of want to change. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Something similar to execute. We are not doing an execute style capsule, if that's what you mean. So let's go to my capsule art folder. It looks like fractal noise mask sky. Yeah, that's what Windows 98 Cloud's background kind of was. MO98 assets, promo art, Steam, store page assets. Let's start by just filling up this background. Don't you think that paying artists specified for Steam Capsule is worth? I'm all for doing everything yourself. Steam Capsule is important. Yeah, but it depends on the genre. Okay, we're gonna leak some stuff that's been on the Patreon for a while, but I can show you. We pay artists as well, if that's what you want to go for. We recently got this piece of capsule art. Steam formats. PNG. This was for a genre also that we can't do. And this is like, yeah, you want to get an artist for this, because this is a very good piece of art that we could never, ever do. But it's also because of the style of game that we were making. If you're making horror games, just you can do it a lot easier. Why is the store page background so low? I'm just gonna make it a 4K export. 38 for this is 2560 by 1440. GP color. MO98 shows the high level team, but not the genre of your game. Yeah. Okay, I just want to give an export of this so I can use it later. Look at simulator games, don't pay someone to make you AI slob just to fit in. Yeah. This is not a horror game. I just want to save this. closed it. Okay. So I was thinking, let's just open up 4-page assets. I think it's what MD said as well. I think you were the one who suggested me this. I'm going to just disable all of this and I'm going to start a new group. I'm going to drag in the clouds background and we're going to work from there on. I think you said to make it like my virtual friend or something like that, so that's what we're going to try. How do you know when to take a game from prototyping / playtest to the Steam page? If people like it, I guess. I don't know. So we have this guy. I'm just gonna copy. So we have AI Bobby Kotick. But I don't know if it fits the vibes that we want to go for anymore. Do you think a stonk style graphic would be funny? I think there's the difference also between funny and explaining the game. And that's kind of the thing here of like, yeah, maybe Bobby Kotick is funny. I think depending on the art style, it may also not make that much sense. I'm going to just throw in a shitty logo now so we can just play around with it. I don't really like... Okay, this is also a dumb thing. I'm actually gonna poll. What's the better game name? Because I've noticed I've been using both interspersedly, but I don't really know which one I like. That looks like Bobby Kotick. That's the point. Do we keep the space or not for MMO 98? Okay, so we can just like do like this. Let's give him a... Let's do that same effect of the drop shadow thingy. Maybe let's make it that dark blue Windows one. Okay. The poll is absolutely miserable. It's like 52-48, 21 votes. This does not help me at all, guys. It could be made idea. That was something that I actually tried as well in an older version. Wait. So what we would do then is we have, let's say this is 130. MMO 98, like it would be like this, kind of. Should have done a straw poll. Real OGs are on YouTube anyway. Show us the space. I mean, this is a bad font maybe to show the space. Let me make this space smaller. This should be like 60 maybe. But I don't know, it feels better if it's meshed together. It feels more like authentic, I would say, to have it like this way. The no space version fits the programmer vibes. So maybe we'll do something like this. And then I like together, but the 98 either a different color, font, or size. We can play around more with this, worst case. I generally make my fonts in a different style, but I don't really know what I want to do yet font-wise, so that's kind of why I'm just doing it shitty like this. I think an idea I had as well. Let me take a look at it again. Because they also have that thing of like thickness. However, this current font that I'm working doesn't support thickness, and I want to maybe go a little bit more retro. I don't think like I had this. have a font for this. I don't think Microsoft Sans is a font that is like freely to be used. Like I can download it, but I don't think you can like legally use it, which is kind of the issue. Like we can use it, but I think it's gonna be copyrighted. Trademark, yeah. So it's trademarked. Design based on MS Sans Serif. Yeah. I had people say Windows 7, Windows 10, not Windows Space 10. You slept the this is not Y2K though, is kind of the issue. So let me take a look at oh, my Uber driver is almost here as well. Estimated arrival. Oh no, he's still driving to the sushi store. Never mind. We still have time. There. Oh. I don't want open sans. Humanists. Munito sans. Open sans. Oh, 98. These just don't hit it to me. Let's just keep it like this style. Basically, the idea then, if I just pull this up again, that MD set was... Where's my renderers are not working for some reason. Anyways, I'm going to screenshot like this. Let's make it a little bit of a smaller window. And then like throw that in here and then do a perspective warp on the thing. Give it like some depth. It doesn't really have enough of the CRT vibe. Then we give it a drop shadow as well. Are you gonna do the border meta? If I can find a good color, yeah, sure. Let's make this black. 50% and actually give it size now. Also, I need to rotate the... Like the idea I think MD had, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I think we can get rid of it for now. Then probably I want to blur this lad as well. A little bit. I'm not sure. This is way too much. Oh, I think my game is paused, that's why. Okay. You can put him in a window with transparent background, maybe extending slightly from it. We can do that. I can... kind of just want the graph, but it's going too slowly. Anyways. Can I change the animator to just go idle? I think it can't. Update. Okay, I can. So that would be another thing I could do. I wanna get a screenshot of maybe... Why is this so small? I should use 16:9 aspect. This looks miserable. $4K, please. Why is my Unity... Oh, it doesn't want to rescale, that's why. Fuck, I paused the game. I stopped the game. What's the deal with the gnome? He's our Clippy. That's the deal with the gnome. He's Norman, the Clippy clone. Yeah. I kind of want to take... The Clippy guy is a mascot. Yeah, so that's what I want. I want to take a picture now of the gnome to maybe utilize. Okay, so now he's idle. Let's just buy a server node so it doesn't give the complaint. Then I'm going to make him bigger so we can screenshot him. I'm actually going to screenshot him without the lines. This looks kind of weird though, but I think it's because there's no post-processing on the gnome. So if we take him into Photoshop, we can magic wand him, and then like be like this. This is so dumb. What are we doing here? I want more windows. Let me again. This RC to like chat. Just to I'm just bashing some stuff together to see like, does this make sense to kind of like further look into of like, what if we had a bunch of different windows of different sizes kind of like hovering around. I think my Photoshop is crashing. Also, the poll was absolutely miserable. 55% said MMO98. So, I guess we're going with that one. Perspective warp. But then probably this one we would want to make bigger and like here. Like an extra window. And then we put Norman on front of it. Norman looks so dumb actually. Oh well. Will you be able to? Yeah, of course. I think we can do streamer outreach for an incremental game. We're gonna have some work with Norman, okay? I don't think he fits right in from the start. We need graphs, that's the problem. Wait, what do you mean? What is Streamlabs is killing you? This is against Steam's guidelines, but since your game, what's gonna be out? I don't get it. I think, how am I breaking their guidelines? That one, yeah. I mean, we can change this with, we have other windows. Like we can take something like server load. It's just a graph, or we can do like this. We can fill in the node text is a valid point actually that I hadn't considered. I think there goes my idea of what I wanted to do. Yeah, this is too much text. Maybe if we blur it, but then it kind of defeats the point. Because now it just looks dumb. Why can I blur it so much? Yeah. I think the Steam guidelines is indeed... The reason is because you did like mo98.exe and Steam. It sees it as... I think... $600-ish, that's it. We can add a window around the gnome. We can definitely add a window around the gnome. I think we can like literally just... But I don't know if we want... we can... Are we just making my virtual friend Capsule but with Norman? Let me pull it up again. It would be kind of stupid though. But we just make this the Capsule, sky background, Norman in the Windows 98 window, and that's it. Okay, can I just get like a cheap, like, so I don't need to copy this entire thing? I can get. I'll just get one from like my game. Should be easy. Maybe this may unironically be. What excites you the most about this game? The fact that you can actually like sink in a lot about it, and that it's like kind of, you know, what I used to do for work. Okay, so we keep the gnome and we put him in a window. We can drop the statistics window. Or can make MMO98 a bit bigger maybe. Okay, so if I want a window, I think I can just go to UI and then image. Then let's throw in my. Oh, I actually have a prefab for this. Why am I even doing this? Prefabs. Pop-up? Do I actually have a... I don't know if I have a prefab for this. Operations. Close enough, maybe. Center. Width 400, height 100, 400. Okay, so you want something that is more tall. Let's clear this out. There's actually no close button, so I would need to add close button so it can be hidden. We're doing the title. Well, Norman for now. Then we can add the buttons. I know it should be part of content. The work I have to go through to just make a fucking window. Nor layout. I think it's like 40 by 40 for you to our standard size. Okay. This. This. Nope. Yeah, we can do this. Okay. Demo. We have close, and I think then we have a minimize as well, just in case. We need to be realistic. Close and minimize. Okay, content. I'm gonna make this 800 wide by 1000 high. So we have enough space. Let's do 800 by... Let's do 700 by 700. Make it square. No, actually 700 by 600 because Norman is taller. Is MMO supposed to read? Do you play as the server manager? You play as like the server admin slash company like guy, basically. Okay. We can just take like a screenshot of this. Professional. Norman window. I think we want to change the scaling up a bit. I know, yes, technically Norman right now is still breaking Steam rules. Okay, so this feels way too empty right now. Align Norman so that his feet are firmly inside. Game, it's looked bad. What's wrong with you? Why you come here? I'm trying to just chill. Slowest Uber driver in history versus Uber's Uber driver of today. Who would win? Hey, he's 4 minutes away. Give him a second. I really think you should add a paper under Norman. How do you show the running servers an incremental part? You can just try the game for yourself. If you have a good idea, you can add another wallpaper to the window. The food place was like, it's 20 minutes by walk. I'm not sure, but there's so many traffic lights between here and there. Shouldn't the capsule show it? Yeah. I can show like the world and the skill tree. I think maybe the world may be an interesting one to show. It's actually a good one. Oh, I think I need to disable my Norman window. Okay, so let's give myself a fuck ton of money. Okay. Because it has this cool visualizing effect between all of the different regions. Ah, but I can't. I need to get rid of that table reference thing. Use worldview DC info panel. Like we have this. This might be interesting to show. And doesn't actually contain that much text. It is pretty big though. And maybe a little bit too empty still. We can squish this. It's fine. Get rid of the Norman window for a second. Just have him be here. Be happy. Oh. So this would like kind of show it, but this is too empty now. That's the problem. I think all of the dots are gonna look bad when scaled down. Kind of loses too much detail. I think the problem is like there's also like what I kind of should do maybe is make a subsection of this. Maybe this is already too much. Just scale it like this. To make it like more visible and less empty. I sent my version of the capsule in the feedback channel just for fun. Oh, how you would make it. This still has text. This would still not pass Steam's approval. That's, I think, the one problem. Also, the word art is kind of like, it's a placeholder. I don't want this logo, is kind of the problem as well. Maybe I want to still keep like the word art style, but not this style. This was just the first thing I got when I looked up like MMO98, not like Windows Word Art Generator. So we have this. So do we go? Like, this looks better. This doesn't explain the genre that well though, but this looks better at least than Norman. It's kind of the problem. Maybe add the task manager graph behind Norman. Yeah. Let's pause this for a second. Problem is right now this is not an interesting graph. I can make it interesting though, actually, I think. Oh. Ah, this is my fault. I need to disable this. I think this fits better than Norman. The logo isn't good, but I think this, getting rid of the world, maybe making the window a bit better, and then giving him like some sort of like charts background. It makes sense. Oh, also the guy's here. So I'm going to be back in a second. I think this works. Thanks, by the way, for the follow, Megabyte TTV. I hope this is not going to be too loud. Hey, I hope you've been enjoying the stream, but I kind of quickly want to give a shout out to our Patreon. These streams are only possible with the support of things like our Patrons, for example. And you may be wondering, really, I don't want to just donate money to you. I don't have that kind of money. Well, I have good news for you, because Patreon comes with a whole bunch of benefits. At the most basic tier of €5 a month, you get priority submission for getting me to play your game on streams, like for example, roasting streams. And on top of that, you also get access to a limited subset of all of the videos that we upload here on Patreon. Because that brings me to the big tier, the tier that I think most of the people who watch Bite Me honestly could use, and it's the Patreon Insider tier, which is €10. I know, it's a little bit more, but trust me, it is worth it, because what you get here is one extra video every week. And the benefit of these videos is I don't really care about the views that these videos get, which means that sure, this is not going to be your general feel-good advice of starting a game dev studio, but it has some really in-depth stuff on here that wouldn't perform well on YouTube, for example. There are videos about how you get your game trailer to IGN, for example. There are bonus tier lists. Do I have to say anything more? We tier list hentai games, we tier list the best genres according to Chris Zukowski, and a whole bunch of other tier lists are available as well. One of the other really cool things that you get as part of the Insider tier is our monthly business overviews. So this is where every month I walk you through every single euro that we've earned and that we've spent, and we talk about the entire financial part of running a studio, basically. All of the ups and all of the downs. You get to join along for the ride regardless. I can keep going. There are so many videos at this point. There's a backlog of, I think, over 100 videos right now. Most of them are super in-depth. If you like more unfiltered raw content where I don't care about appeasing the algorithm gods, you're going to enjoy this. And then lastly, the big boy tier. If you enjoyed, for example, our streams where do the viewer call-ins, and you wondered, hey, I kind of want to ask Marnix my questions as well. I want him to play my game and give me my feedback directly one-to-one, give me all the secrets that he knows. I have a tier for you as well. That's the Patreon Pro tier. It's €50, but it gets you access every month to talk to me directly. I will give you my soul. I will talk to you. How do we make your game's launch as good as possible? Now, the one caveat is this only makes sense if you really have a playable build. If you just want to talk to me about your game idea, it's honestly not really worth it. So what are you waiting for? If you like the content we're doing here at Bite Me Games and you want to support us, make sure that we can keep doing these streams, for example, then join our Patreon. There's a whole list already of all of these amazing people who are all patrons, and they're all very nice. So you can go over to patreon.com/bitemegames and you can join our Patreon as well today. It is going to be worth it. It's also the best way to support us. So if you just like the content that we're making and you want to get a bunch of extra in-depth content, then honestly, go and check it out. Anyways, I think I've been disrupting the stream for too long, so let's go back to the actual live stream. And we're back. I don't know. We lost like 8 million viewers. The guy was just like, he drove his scooter like onto the parking lot and he just chilled there for 3 minutes. So yeah. It's sad but true. AI generated Bobby Kotick is better for the thumbnail than Norman. Yeah. Also kind of looks like something more complicated than it's like a business game. Line sticker, having the raising line. People like doing at the gnome peeking from below in mo98.exe on the window. Oh yeah, okay, this is back on the other one. Hey Megabytes, thanks for the follow. Word art, but make the 98 bigger. It's sad, but yeah. All right, well, I may have gone overboard. Last time they gave me like 80 chopsticks. This time they only gave me 3. So that's okay at least. I have no space. The sushi is here. It's about to be a mukbang video. I need to change the Twitch category, no? Or they're gonna like get mad at me. Edit stream info. I need to change this to just chatting. Because I remember last time some people like joined it and they're like, they were mad at me. So it's different on Twitch now. I have an exquisite assortment. This was converted around 23 euros. I think less. To be delivered to my home. Which is just crazy. It's the land of sushi here. I love it. You get nothing in Belgium for 23 euros. Last time I did like a setup with like my webcam as well. I don't know if I can do that same thing now. So, because I want to add a second camera that kind of shows more of my mukbang. Um, Video capture device, C920. Okay, so I have a little bonus window. So I think I can put this like this on here. Need to have the mukbang setup. It's kind of a weird angle though. This is the drawing tablet. So prove that I do actually have it and use it. Ta-da. This is not gonna hold, unfortunately. This is gonna be a crotch cam. Yo, okay, we're not doing that either. I don't know if I have a good solution for this. I have a water bottle. Can I put it on my water bottle? Maybe. I can do like this. Ta-da. And then we put our keyboard here. Push this one as back as much as possible. This one here. Then, okay, I don't want to just show my nuts on stream. That's what I want to avoid. This keyboard needs to go. I can pull up something for drinks. No, that's too much of me. Can I tilt this more? I can. Ta-da. Perfect. This is what we're gonna do with that. Okay. So you now have a live view of that. Gosh, it's hard enough using two chopsticks. Someone else had a question. Baldur KJS, my wife and kid is moving to Japan next year. Never been there before. What's the indie game scene like? Will be mainly in Tokyo and Osaka area. It's very big in Tokyo, I would say, and Osaka is also like mainly Unreal, I would say. It's bigger, like Unreal is bigger there, or like here. I'm in Osaka. Since this year, they started doing like some indie game events in Osaka as well. And the benefit is that you are you making a new game? We're making a new game, but now it's just lunch break, basically. Right cam, why not? Only game devs? No, no, no. So yeah, we went to Osaka. I showcased Unicycle Pizza Time's Osaka Indie Game Summit, and then the second benefit that you kind of have is it's very close to Bit Summit. So Bit Summit is in Kyoto. Osaka and Kyoto are like very close from each other, and this is like in May now. So yeah, next year is still a while though. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get like a little plate for my sushi. Like not sushi, soy sauce, and I'll get a drink as well. I have this drink that I've been like scared of. That's just been in the fridge because I had no clue what I bought. What IEMs are you using? They're the K something K bears. They're very cheap. I think the K bear KBO2. K bear KB02. Yeah, they're like 20 euros on Amazon. Is when I bought them. I think Dankpots made like a video about it. And was like, these are good, and I'm like, perfect. They're super lightweight. I like them because I can just wear them the entire time. So yeah, I got this drink a while back because I'm like, oh, this is cherry flavored like chuhai, and then my wife was like, no, 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 this is acerola. So I'm going to be, this is double acerola even. Acerola. Wait, I need to. I don't know if you can see this. The Kana lovers here can see it. It's like acerola double. I did not know in my life what the fuck acerola was, except for literally the YouTuber. I didn't know there was another guy than the acerola game dev thing. But yeah, it's a superfood with high vitamin C content. I thought it was just cherries, but apparently it tastes really sour or something like that. Come on, tell me this doesn't look like a cherry. But it's pretty common here, so who knows? So we're gonna crack this one open. I had never heard of it from Europe as well. I have no idea how good or bad it is. It smells very strong. It's okay. It's a very unusual flavor, I would say, for me, but it's kind of very refreshing. They made a YouTuber into a drink. I drink the blended blood of my enemies. Do they have soy sauce? Yeah, they do. Okay. I know last time when I did this, I spilled soy sauce all over my mouse pad, which was miserable. So what's like the meta thing? Should I just like rewatch old Bite Me videos? Like whilst we are doing this? Do I do like React content? I don't know how it works. Do have. This went surprisingly flawless, which I'm surprised by. Because I have very limited space here. Because I have like a microphone right up in my face. I have a water bottle that's like my camera holder here. Ta-da! And then we have a lot of... This is fucked up. Okay. We have a lot of different sushi. Do we have like a sushi tier list? I don't know if I know the names of all of these things though. I think that's kind of the problem. But we're gonna start with a gold tuna. Welcome to my mukbang. Thank you very much, Benjamin and Gulmahar. Although Benjamin, I think you're gone. Gulmahar, you should be asleep. This is very good. Take a pic of them. You mean for the tier list? I don't know if I can easily tier list them though. Actually, maybe I have an idea. It's very good. I'm gonna fix a tier list for this. The problem is it's going to be kind of boring. Let's just do this. Copy image. Do I still have Photoshop open? I do. Yes, new. This is tiny aspect ratio. I want a high quality tier list. There is no E tier and no F tier. Delete row. There's also no D tier, honestly. Okay. It's here, clipboard, paste. We're gonna make a tier list. Let me add. So we have the sushi here as well. And then what we'll do is first off, image size 700. Photos, I think I can. This is the most overkill tier list thing that I've ever gonna be doing. Should be uploaded. At the danger of outing myself as having bad taste, my favorite used to be the one with crab meat. So this is the image. Oh, this is a very big image. What you'll notice in Japan is that rolls are pretty uncommon, I would say. In terms of like, like the one that have like the Americans have like cream cheese on it. Or in like Belgium, it's pretty common to have like the avocado ones, California rolls and all of that. You don't find like those as much here, I would say. So what we can then do is I'm just going to take all of them, get them out. Then we can put them on the tier list later. This is so dumb. Maybe I can just do them as I eat them. So we started with the maguro one. So this is tuna. Tuna is immediately an easy S. Here you go. This is a miserably tiny tier list. Whoops. I don't know if you can clearly even see what this is. Okay. Anyways, let's go work our way down. This one is squid. Ika. So this one is a very chewy texture. So it's this one. I would say if this one also a solid S tier. What does S tier mean in this case? Since the yen is so weak, are you balling out these days? Especially since you have all the grant money for William. Not like balling out, really. I did buy a car, which was at a good point, but it was also like, I was gonna buy it anyway, no matter how the yen was. I just got more car for the money, basically. I don't know what this one is. The meat looks very good, though. I could show it like here, I guess, as well. This one is also an S tier. They're all too good. So that's going to be the problem. I just love sushi here. That's the thing of going to Japan. I'm pretty sure there's only one I think that's gonna be like the C tier. The one that I don't like is the egg. Sashimi is also more uncommon, I would say, here. Oh no, everything is gonna be S tier. Like, that's the one that I don't really... and maybe the... Let's do an egg one. I just don't know. I don't like eggs on sushi. Whoever invented that one, I don't know, deserves to be shot. Eggs are great, maybe, but they don't belong on sushi, I would say. C tier. I need more soy sauce. Can make this work. Eggs plus ketchup. Paul William, wake him up. We need someone to dunk. Oh, you need someone who is like, no, actually, I think this is a this is an F tier. Should we just like rewatch the a small game tier list, and then give like my viewer or like my commentary. I don't know. Haven't even had breakfast yet. Now I want sushi. I don't have the courage to take raw fish. I'm afraid of it. In Japan, it's very common, I would say. Let's go with which one are we gonna go? I don't know some of these. I think this one is gonna be a clear, easy W as well. This is like minced tuna. Ah, fuck it. Screw the tier list. Let's go back to the just chatting setup for now. I paid $5 for a bottle of 6 vegan fake eggs recently. I missed that stuff. What the hell is that? The third ones in the S tier are chutoro, fatty tuna. Aha, that's why. I'm usually getting just the magro, the simple one. Meanwhile, the Americans are doing culinary war crimes of egg, ketchup, and tortilla. How does vegan scrambled eggs work? I have no. I'm not gonna ask questions. My hypothesis for the paper under Norman is that it would generate more nostalgia bait than just the concept of the gnome being clippy. I don't know what you mean with like paper. Tamago, really? Yeah, I think Tamago is not worth it. Hey Jason Lovett, you joined at a perfect time. Do I have like the what's chat's thoughts on wasabi as well? I don't have I have wasabi. Ah, it's tofu scramble. Have you checked your studio? We have before. They're I would say okay, the predictions. So this is eel unagi, but like the cheap quote unquote version of it. I still love it. Sometimes I'm like, what am I doing here? I also told like my wife, like, oh, I think I'll have dinner with chat today. And she's like, what do you mean? So yeah. Yo, I think my first Discord account are banned in Discord server. I don't know, Mahartika. I don't know who you are. If you get banned, you're probably your account got compromised and you were spamming or something. Just search Clippy, you will see a paper. Oh, that's what you mean. Like behind Norman, I see. Maybe we can make that work. I'm eating spam and raw onions. That's a very basic meal. Um, there's just so much that I want to keep eating. Okay, we got this. Fried spam, right? I don't know. I think he's like a student or something. I wouldn't expect too much of him. Jason Lovett, sent the link in Discord. Sure, we'll take a look at it. So, this is very cute. I still don't think it's the vibe I want to go for. First of all, uncalled for. Second of all, it's been a rough week. It's fine. In Italy, students eat pasta or salad with a can of raw tuna dumped on it, so it's not just a US thing. Yeah. But wait, what was he saying? But the raw onions is kind of the weird part. Like people eating. I am not a raw onion enjoyer at all. I would say. I'm going to take this one. I don't know what the fish are at this point. I'm just taking whatever I get because it's all good. Raw tuna, it's like canned tuna, not like raw tuna, I would say. Because nobody in Belgium has money, or like in Italy has money for raw tuna, I would say. Spiral Trap Studio. So let me actually, because right now I can't see because I need to enable shorts. Okay. Take a look at some shorts. What's the latest one? I'm muted. Okay, this is a very slow one. Okay, so what I would do, format that works very well for us, is you take this gameplay and then you replace this text with like, my game is for, and then similar big horror game fans. Algorithm, can you help me find them? We did this, I can give you an example. We did this for these games. Then do I see my channel? View your channel. Shorts. This was a format that worked very well for us. I think especially on TikTok. Once again, just basic gameplay. My game is for stalker fans. Algorithm, please help me find them. This blew up on TikTok. I think YouTube Shorts didn't go as big, but still had pretty, like, this is a very easy format. And then what we did as well is, I think in the second half, yeah, so here we do the transition, because that's the thing also, this doesn't tell me what the game is. You don't have a pinned comment either. No, I'm not a human. Is that your game? No, that's not your game, I would say, right? Because it's a very big one. Okay, so this feels a lot like you took the formula of, what's the guy's name? Ferdinand, Megabonk developer, Danny. I'm just gonna assume he's Danny. And I think it worked because this is your most viewed one. I think. Is this the one? Ah, no. It's just different thumbnail. This is the formula that worked. Why is this? Come on. Give me... Why is my YouTube short so fucked? Enjoy the rest of your day, Vinicius. This is not the short I was looking at. Miserable. Let's take a look again. You can tell that this one has the most editing and also has the best results. Because here you have a lot of the sound effects and all of that. The problem is, yeah, making this kind of short takes like, I would guess, an hour minimum, even if you have like some of the good tools, like CapCut and whatever, which I think is kind of the unsustainable, or not like unsustainable part. Because I felt like the previous short you did, the voice is not good. I think also something I would, no sound coming from the short. I think it's just very quiet. Oh, I know why.
Be different, bro. We see you
I
well
was
though,
muted in
and
OBS.
although you're right, we took inspiration from Papers, Please.
This is a
Overspeed,
very
and
not
No,
super
a Human.
energetic one. I think my big problem either as well is like,
I see you, Waldo, and although you're right, we took
What I would say is like we took inspiration from Papers, Please and those games for our own game, insert game name, because now I still don't know what the
Inspiration.
game name is, once again. And if I once again go to comments, there's no pinned comment or anything.
We
like
added a shotgun to our Papers,
This is-
Please style horror game, but for some reason you guys said our shotgun was
This is way better in terms of like opening hook. I think this is a very good hook in terms of like keeping people watching. You have a way better like accent, dialogue, whatever. And also like more clear and all of that. Like if you go
your
back to
game is
here,
just like Papers, Please.
this
Be
is a
different,
very
bro.
mumbly
We see
one
you.
where it's like your game is just like Paper Please. That's what you guys are saying. Like you need to pull up the energy basically. We're doing a social media Helmont prior to launch based on Chris Zukowski's. Just to figure out if the game is worth it or something, I guess then. I do not have the masterclass, so I'm not exactly sure what social media hell week means. Does he have? I don't know where he mentions Hell Week exactly. Build social proof prior to launching on IGN so you can feature it on IGN. Okay, I see. So you can be like, hey, IGN, this thing blew up. We don't have a Steam page yet. We're going to announce it now. Okay, I get that one. Yeah. I don't know if 10k views will be enough. You need like an 80 level article or something written about you.
we added a shotgun to our game is similar to Papers, Please, but instead of just being able to read the papers, you can actually write notes on them. This allows you to highlight discrepancies to your partner that you're playing with, which makes it a lot.
You have a very clear, strong American accent, which helps, I think, with this as well. Of like, you sound like a voice actor, like a middling, okayish voice actor, I guess.
Okay, so
Your wife or girlfriend, I'm sorry, she needs to work on the energy.
next.
Wait, what is that?
Like, you sound like a guy who would narrate an audiobook or something. I used to be a voice actor, lol. Okay, so that helps a lot with the shorts, I would say. But the problem is it makes the contrast between you and your girlfriend 10 times more obvious as well.
Dude, wait, okay, yeah, he's definitely a mutant.
I'm gonna shoot him.
His temperature's crazy. Yeah, shoot him.
I'm gonna shoot him. Okay.
Got him.
I think this has a lot of like sound. Hi Schmeggy, how's it
We are
going?
making a weird and creepy bureaucracy horror game similar to No I'm Not a Human and Papers, Please. In our game, different residents of the town Saplavi are trying to cross the
I think this will, even if you don't get featured by IGN, I think keeping this formula going of these shorts is going to work. Is the American accent really that important for marketing? It's more about how clear his English is. It's more about how clear and like energetic and like understandable it is. And you just have that the most with, I would say, I guess American ones, because like a British accent can be clear, but always is like more thick. This is like neutral, but still like peppy, high energy kind of. And that's the voice you want to have for marketing, of like peppy, high energy, very clear to understand and all of that. Just want to chime into it. This is super helpful. No worries. Where that's kind of the thing. Are you cross-posting this as well to like TikTok and Instagram? I would guess so. Spiraltrapstudio.com. Can I find you on other places? Okay, so you have a mailing list as well. Addicted to Coke Zero. You and me both, brother. Oh, and I guess also her. I don't say anything about that one. Spiral Trap. Oh, you live in Georgia now as well. Yeah, that's the fuck thing of like, you have... TikTok is so much more OP if you live in the US. Sorry for repeating this question. I haven't seen it before, so don't worry. What's the strategy with shorts? Is it quantity or quality over quantity? It's quantity in the beginning, and you're going to run into a format that works. And then if you find the format that works, you just keep repeating that format. Is basically what it works with. My favorite example of this, it's not gaming related, but it's like short form content in general, is Baby No Money. Baby No Money, probably you know who Baby No Money is. It's like this guy, he's like the rapper. He's like the, did I really just forget that melody guy? And he uploads so much. He's a very good person at short form content. And a format that he tries everything basically. And then one time, he talked about this on like a podcast once. He has like this this format that is like, dude, I hated making this song or something like that. And it's like just the la la la, and he's just standing there, deadpan face, looking at the camera, and that's the format. And it got so many views the first time, like 10 million or something. And he was like, wow, this is weird. Let me try it again. He does it again. He does it like every 2 weeks now, like for a while. He did the exact same thing of just that, like, I hate this song, and every single time it got the views. And that's what you want to go for with the short form content of, you try every single format you have at the beginning, and then you look at, okay, what is the format that converts the best? Is it the Danny style? Is it this style of, just showing raw gameplay with like trailer coming soon, or like something else? There's a format as well that I think I can show you that we tried out as well. Yeah, so this one did the best.
This anomaly horror game set in
this
the
is like an
forests of
AI
Chernobyl.
voice that explains
You're
the
biking
game.
through the exclusions.
And this was like another format to try. And then I think I made like a version follow up a game with 98% positive. Yeah, no. Like this was like a dumb. These are dumb formats as well. But you just look at like, okay, what are the formats that get the most interest? Like in this case, the My Game is for Stalker fans is for us the best thing. So now we probably are going to make more shorts once we pick up marketing for Pripyat Zero again, leaning more into that Stalker thing. And just keep throwing shit at the wall. I think like some other good ones. I think Sledding Game is like a very good one. As in, like, they try just so many different formats. I think another thing you can do is you literally just look up your hashtags. Look up your hashtags and what are people doing. I did that once, like, in the evening whilst, like, I was waiting for my wife to shower or something. I just started scrolling TikTok of, like, what are people doing with the horror gaming tag. And then I had, like, a little notepad of, like, hey, these are some formats that I think are very easy to just copy myself as well. So, yeah. So far, Danny style, but making a story about it where one thing leads to another seems to be working. Yeah, the Danny style, it's just the most, like, effort. That's, like, the one problem, I guess. Right now, we're not posting on the second channel because we don't have anything to show. Once we have a demo for MMO98, we're going to post it, I think, only on there. I'm not sure if we're going to actually post our trailer on Bite Me Games. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. I think Vedanet/Danny, they set aside a whole period of development. They also just had editors. That's the thing as well. You batch it together, you schedule it out for a while, and you go from there. Where having an editor is like instantly life is going to be easier. I'm going to get more soy sauce. I'll be back in a second. Yeah. There was also the question about like long form content. I don't think long form content is really worth it. I was like considering myself like, should I, for the Bite Me's game, so not the main channel, but like the small one, should I make like a video of like talking about the game that I'm making and kind of more of like a developer log, not like an edited devlog, but just like me walking through the game and like showcasing or something. What's the soy cow fresh? That's a weird statement. Yeah. I think overall, a long form video, why long form videos don't work. I think it's also like the it's like the any benefit. You can make a long form video, and it's probably gonna have some benefit if you make like a highly edited devlog. But I think making a long form video is often like a week minimum of work. When I talk to like other game devs as well, when you want to do like the devlogs, in that same week of work, you can make genuine like 50, 60, 70 shorts if you like don't really worry too much about like, oh, it needs to be high quality. And the impact of that, the potential upside of that is just going to be way higher. Even if each individual short doesn't get as many views, than betting everything on one long form video. And sometimes it can work. Like, there's this recent YouTuber who has been popping off. I think her name's Roy Game Dev. Oh, here, this one, Roy. Yeah. And she started with long form content for game dev pretty recently. Here, these two. And they like blew up, like 107k views. And then before it was just like some other stuff. And then the second one also did very good. I don't know actually if she's doing like a Steam store pitch or something. But like getting 100k views for your game is really good. But the amount of work that goes into making a 20-minute long video is a lot higher. Now, also you get other things like AdSense revenue in this case, and like you can do things like sponsorships. But that's like long term. It's not your main goal right now. How do long form videos affect potential outreach / credibility? Wouldn't larger videos improve your ability to publishers / other devs? I don't think that really matters in terms of credibility. It's the Breno thing, I guess. Only 100k views. Trippin comes in here. I think 100k views is still a very solid number. Or it's like, I think ink ribbon tutorials. Like this guy also made like a video about like how he made a game. I don't know if this is used to advertise, but it's like 5k views. This video took a long time to make. And it's like, this is not marketing also. I think that's a problem as well. It's easier to make short form content aimed at marketing your game than it's long form content. Whereas long form content, it's basically like those devlogs as well. I think long term used to be stronger because you got a guaranteed audience before YouTube made subscriptions meaningless. Yeah. Yeah, she's tapping into the cozy day in the life vibes to bring the normie audience. It's kind of, I think, also like Sondering Emily. I don't know, actually. I haven't watched like her like recent devlogs or anything like that. Okay, not as much views, basically. But yeah, some of them are also like more cozy day in the life. One day I'm gonna make a day in the life video, guys. I promise. The guy from Hamburg with his custom engine game making his farming game. Yeah, I know. I met him. Tin Matrix. People that I can guarantee you Bite Me Games is never going to collab with, that I think he hates me. This guy. Anyways, but yeah. This is like, it's like an older style. I don't know how his recent videos are doing either. Yeah, 104k views, 187k. He's doing good still. So yeah. I can't stand day in the life videos. I wonder if they Don't really convert to. What did you do, Lobao? I went and I said hi. And that's it. That's it. He did not fuck with me. He knew me. He did not fuck with me. Because, yeah, he went to Gamescom. I think I also reached out to him in advance, and then he just ignored me. Or he was like, yeah, I saw your DM. And that was that, basically. It was the most awkward. I have had a lot of awkward people to talk to. That was, I think, one of my top awkward conversations of 2025. Of like, yeah, I'm just gonna go now, because you clearly do not want me to be here right now. So, yeah. What did you say in the DM? I just said like, hey, I'm going to Gamescom and I wanted to do some interview. It's like the same thing that I did with the pedal guy. Hi, Julian, as well. Meanwhile, he's awake at night feeling bad because it was so awkward. No, I think one of my more awkward things at Gamescom or like DevCom. So I was at DevCom, and then suddenly I think two people came up to me because I was wearing my white shirt. I know now wear white shirt and people recognize me. And I was talking to them, and I was at like the central area where like people could showcase their game. And suddenly, one of the booths, their big ass TV, was showing Unicycle Pizza Time gameplay footage. I'm like, what the hell is this? Turns out that was like another fan who saw me talking with the other two, and then was like, I need to get his attention. How do I get his attention? And then he just played like our game. So at some point there was like a swarm of, I think, 4 people all standing around me. It's not that much, but it's surprisingly a lot for that conference, I guess, because it's kind of small-ish. But yeah, I do wanna. I am going to Gamescom. That's like, honestly, I hope we can get a sponsor. Probably will get a sponsor. Even though if I'm from Japan now, I need to fly all the way back to Belgium. I think it's still worth it, because that is like the one event that does make sense. Like, we got asked like, oh, are you going to GDC? And it's like, 1, it's fucking expensive, and 2, also right now I can't go anywhere. Before long, you'll have to wear the Clark Kent glasses. I just have to wear a black t-shirt or anything that's not white, and people don't recognize me anymore. It's the white t-shirt combo that makes people recognize me. Yeah, but yeah, I think just Gamescom and DevCom, content-wise, I think they're worth it. Also, I get to meet the Steam team, which I think is also funny or like valuable, and then I get to make a bunch of content from it. It's close enough. I don't think I've ever seen you in a non-white shirt. I do it on purpose. I was wearing something else before the live stream started. I just switch. The problem is that like right now it's winter, so it's a bit too cold. I've been catching up on some of the older videos. Young Marnix was jacked as hell. Yeah, I think right now it's pretty... I've been going more recently, but my body fat percentage is just so big. There is a black t-shirt with the Bite Me logo on it. You're not wrong. We used to have... oh fuck, I didn't want to switch accounts. We used to have, like, I think we used to all wear them whenever we recorded videos. View your channel. So let me... Alright, shorts again. Here. Yeah, here. We used to have polo shirts. the Bite Me Games logo on it.
Instead of through a company. Game for this 2 months out.
Oh, I had like this miserable thing on my nose. But yeah. I think the video where you can see me best is like these two Game Force videos. This was like very fun. This is Jamie.
Noise going on actually. I've got Jamie filming me, but let me show you around. So we have our booth over here.
Okay, this is very low res. When was I the most checked? I think I was the most checked just when we started. Or maybe... Oh, this was such a like fun video. It has 600 views.
Of today's video. Today I want to talk.
But it was like I was in Athens. No, not in Athens. In Rhodes. And I had the most fun car. I paid like 12 euros a day for a like hot red 2008 Suzuki Swift manual. I had the most fun in that car ever. And I was like, oh, let me make this cute vlog. Ah, I love this car. It was so much fun to drive. This is like a style of content I did not do anymore. Can I see my arms? I want to see my arms. Is there like a flex? Oh, I know the best footage to see my muscles is the one with Code Monkey. I have this on B-roll standby here. Yeah, this is probably... Oh, it stops the screen.
Alright, can you quickly introduce yourself? Who are you and what do you do?
Hey everyone, hey.
This never made it
Hugo.
into a video, I
I run
think.
Code Monkey on YouTube. I run YouTube tutorials. I do all kinds of things. So
This was at Unite 2023.
projects keep the scope real and limited, and the more you build things, the easier it becomes. The more you experience a game, that's super powerful.
Perfect, thank you.
Sure, yeah.
And then I think... So now Thomas says like, oh, you need to flex, you need to flex. And then like, I flex. But then Code Monkey flexes and it's like, what are we doing here? Because this guy's built like an absolute tank. So yeah, that's the sidetracking. I to a certain degree do like the videos where I'm like out. I think it's also because they are like kind of the most fun. This is another one that was like me hiking up a mountain.
All the business really they want to deal with.
Here.
I'm gonna be able to climb this.
It was like something of like game dev is like climbing a mountain. You don't know how long it is until the end, and at the top you don't even know if it's worth it. And then I get to the top and it's just raining and I can see nothing. So I was like, perfect. Any videos on the boxing game devs? You mean like fighting game devs? No. Post Marnix was cool as hell. Hey, don't say that. I want to get back to it. These shots were like so random.
In my case, or how
But
many
yeah,
art
there was
pieces you
more
make, but
muscle in
also
my
just the
arms back
quality.
then.
These are a bit more subjective things, but I think
Yeah, I miss summer. It's like a bit too cold now to go out and climb mountains, unfortunately. All that hope in those eyes. I think there's still hope. I think I've always had the eye bags as well. You look like a rapper in that hood. That's Patagonia, my dude. Average Western. That kind of content in Japan would be cool. I have some more Japan content. But I don't know, it's just like awkward or like I forget. Here I have day in the life of an indie dev in Japan.
saved
So.
like
Hi from Brazil. Would Bite Me consider releasing a game with another game dev or studio? No, not really.
begin by waking
Ah,
up quite early in the
shirtless.
morning, at around a bit past 5.
Oh, look at those
I let sunlight
nipples.
wake
This is
myself up,
Patreon.
so no
I do
alarm
not
here.
normally put on a bathrobe. It was just for this video.
Here you can see me stumbling to get my watch off. So it's 10 past 5 now.
Rising grind, baby. Ah, if I do this now, my wife would kill me. she's like, why the fuck are you up so early? Go back to the bed. I did not fake this time.
A normal time that I usually wake up.
What else do I
is
do?
we reflect. First thing I do now is I first go through my emails because of the time zone difference I have now between
breakfast. It's like an onigiri and a banana and a protein bar. I was bulking back then.
Time to go back outside.
This
and
is so
just
funny.
Stare outside into.
I stare outside. I cooked back when I cooked, and then I was going out because I was like going out with a guy I met on the internet. But yeah. Wow, my videos used to be very short, like 7 minutes was this one. What time did I go to bed? I don't know, but it was summer. It's so much nicer. What are you eating? I think it's raw. This is sushi, my dude. Or you mean this? This is okonomiyaki. Okay, not this. I don't know where it is. This is like the Osaka specialty. If you come to Osaka, that's what you have to eat. I don't make the rules. Onigiri is S tier. Yeah, we... Imagine paying 23 euros for some fish and rice and you still need to fry it yourself. That's the mindset. God, I really hate this. Oh, this is miserable. I'm just gonna eat this egg. It looks like French fries. Oh. What did we think of the latest video, by the way? It didn't perform that well. I kind of didn't expect it to perform like great. But like, oh damn, it's a 10 out of 10 at this point. I mean, we've had a lot of good videos recently. But I guess it really... I think it inevitably is also like, you're making a video about demos. Lots of developers don't even get to the point that they need to care about making a demo. So I think it's also part of the issue. Choose genre first based on what you place most, so you have actually an idea. There was no tier list. I liked it was kind of niche. I think that's kind of the thing of like, it's just too early for a lot of people. They don't need to worry about making demos yet. But I think it's like, it's also like for the sponsor, like having pure views doesn't make... I think title could be better. Yeah. I think the problem is that there's now so much video about that with the same type of advices. Is there? I feel like not that many videos are out there about making demos. We had a great meal at Nonchan Kyoto. I guess Nonchan in Kyoto. If we look at like, what do people watch from like our backlog? This is like the only old video that still gets used, like the Unity input system one. I'm gonna make this actually a bit smaller so it fits in conveniently. I would approach Game Invest had to start over, but this is like a very big one. But most of these videos are like 2026, basically, or 2023. But they do not, this is like the last views in 48 hours. This used to be way stronger, basically. I'm surprised the Asus ProArt video still gets views. Have you thought about doing less edited devlogs? I kind of for... But I wouldn't upload it, I think, to the Bite Me Games channel. Nah, maybe I would. The best wishlist tool most dev sleeps on. Sure. See. I mean, now it's kind of too late, but we'll see what happens from now on. Trupen, I have great faith in your knowledge as a YouTuber. I just don't like those styles of titles as well. I think if you include, but I don't know how many websites I use either for like making games. Like I don't have that many. Let me find the video again. I made like once the video of like eight great websites or something like that. It's one of our most popular videos. I can just find it that way. I always thought sushis were not a normal meal in Japan. They are. They very much are. You've been lied to. Here, 8 also. Wow, it's been 10 months already.
Steam review alert. Kind of.
But like, we don't use this. Localizer doesn't exist anymore. And also, we don't use it. Localize Direct also honestly changed their pricing and doesn't work anymore. Polyglot Game Dev, Steam Tag Helper. Like, who plays games in Solinome? I guess we do. Steam sale has gone down. I think they ran out of money. Make it a tier list. That is a good idea. But I'm like thinking, so what are the tools that I use on a daily basis? I use Unity. I use Rider. I use Photoshop. I think that's it. I don't really touch Blender. Like, now with the Windows 98 thing, I'm using Sprite a little bit because Photoshop is very bad at like tiny files. Yeah, Gamealytic, I guess. I don't use VG Insights. The thing is also, there's like, oh, I use Premiere Pro. But I don't think you should use Premiere Pro. I use Premiere Pro because I have like the history of knowing how it works, but I would never recommend a new person to use Premiere Pro. Just use DaVinci Resolve instead. I did see the animate here. I feel like Lost Relic Games only makes like videos the moment something goes bad horribly. I feel like he had like this other yeah, it's like Stop Killing Games, the Music Nightmare, and then the Adobe's Trying to Kill My Games. It's like some of the videos. I use Godot and it's also okay to put stuff you don't use, just put it in F. That is asking for trouble, I guess. But yeah, maybe I'm just like, because I used to make, actually, I have this video. What did I talk about back then? Hey Panchalop, how's it going? I think if I just go to oldest, I should find it pretty easy. I remember this video performed well when we initially released it. Here. Best free software for game devs. What do we talk about? Godot, Unity, Unreal, VS Code, Unreal Engine, Audacity. Maybe I do. I use Audacity, I guess. I do not use Postcasio. I don't use Obsidian, OneNote, or Google Docs. BandLab, MuseScore, Kdenlive, Blender, Sprite. I just don't want to make these videos that are like the normie slop that is not real. I would make my video almost more in the anti-thing of like, you do not need all of these tools. Obsidian is great. I just use Notepad, and that's what works for us. Our entire project can be summarized down into this. This is the project management right now for MMO98. It's just like a bunch of notes that the moment it's done, we just get rid of it again. And then here, like, I make like another document or something, and that's it. I think it's maybe also part of doing like the small games is like you just need less like management overhead shit. You can just make the game. Do you sync it via Git? No, this not. This is just on my computer, and it's not even a saved file. It's just, if my computer gets reset, I lose this. And it's like, okay, we have like an original document, I think, actually. But I haven't touched that since the development started. I think just to give William some idea, but I think it's gonna have changed quite a bunch at this point. M198 readme.md. Yeah, so this was the original document I made for William. That was just like the explanation of everything. And then, okay, what do we need to do in order to get to the playtest? And we haven't touched this since then. Microsoft Windows virus saves it for you. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah. My partner sent me a complimentary Visual Studio Pro license. Maybe I try that. I think it just doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's like you can use Obsidian, you can use Notion. I just don't think you have to use it. Because then you see those people, I see that sometimes when I do like the coaching calls, or like our Patreon or like one-offs, and they come to me with these giant 50, 70 page Notion documents or whatever, or Obsidian or whatever, but then they have no game because they've just been too busy writing out everything. It's like, how can I help you when I just have to read? I guess that's another thing in terms of a tool we use. We run in our own GitLab. Oh, I need to sign in. Well, I guess I'm not showing that right now. But we run our own GitLab instance that we self-host. It was a great video the other day explaining why you need gyms instead of documentation. Yeah, something like that. It's like... that's the thing I have here as well. I have like the odds and ends, and what I just do is like every day I play the game, I write down like very simple small dumb stuff, and I just send it to William on Discord, and that's it, and then he fixes it. And that's kind of how we work, and I mean, for us it's been fine. But that's not what everyone can do, and I know that, and I don't want it to be like, hey, this is what you should do. Nihon Skinara. I don't know what that kanji is. Like, I don't know how to pronounce it. Yomu mo Ski-chan? No idea what you're trying to say, because you have no particles in your sentence. GitLab can be self-hosted. Why not Gitty or something open source? Isn't GitLab? I don't know, because we use GitLab. It's just... it works. It has everything we need. It has like... we got GitLab originally as well because there's like DevOps and project management inside of it as well. Which now turns out we don't really need. But back when we first started, we were like, oh, we need DevOps pipelines and all of that. Doesn't really matter. Not leaving sushi for your wife? So, my wife, when she grew up, she didn't stay much with her parents because they were both working, but she stayed with her grandpa, and her grandpa was a fisherman who ran a fish store. My wife refuses to eat supermarket fish, And also drags her feet when I want to go to Sushiro with her, because she's like, this is not good fish. Because when she was young, her dad fed her like the best fish possible, basically, as well. Not her dad, her grandpa. She is extremely picky, yeah. So she's like, also like, I left for her last time. And she's like, oh no, it's too old sushi, I don't want to eat it. So I was like, do I need to leave for you today? And she's like, nah, no need. So yeah, it's like, she also worked in a sushi store for like 3 years, 4 years or something. My Japanese wife has similar things here in Denmark. I feel like Denmark... do you live in Copenhagen? I feel like you can get good fish there. How's the language barrier between you and your wife? It's not really much of a problem. She speaks English pretty good, I would say. Especially if you don't put her live on camera. Because she did like an exchange to Canada for 1.5 years. So she knows English pretty good. Incremental is the best game genre for solo developers now? I would say so. Oh, Jutland. Yeah, you're fucked in Jutland if you want to get fish. I feel that's good enough for her. You only eat like 3 types of fish in Denmark. Okay, quality is fine at least. I am kind of impressed by like how much people are enjoying MMO98 as a genre. Of like the incremental part as well. Where you get like this blindness, like, do people like this game? I don't know. But it seems that the answer is like, yeah, they kind of do. Incremental Sushi Builder already exists. We looked this up as one of the thing. Understand that I spent my childhood in a country with real fruits and vegetables, and now I live in a Western country where they have no taste. I kind of have the same problem now. Like in Japan, the strawberry, like fruits are one, fucking expensive, and two, they just don't taste as good as Belgium. Quit Parasite Removal Simulator. Incremental Maid Cafe. I feel like that's a lot of art to make it work. I think that's the biggest problem with the incremental games, is you need to find an art style you can actually make. I do not have the art skills to make a Maid Cafe incremental. How do you metricize that? I mean, people liking MMO98. How can you distinguish other games versus actual game genre fits? I'm just looking, Schmicky, in comparison to any other game that we've ever ran a playtest for. That's the only thing. I know our sample size is extremely small right now. But it's just like, compared to every single previous playtest and demo we did, we already cleared the first hurdle of like how our audience reacts to the games we make. Are they going to be biased because most of them are software devs? 100%. But it's still better than what we've always had before. You have the art skills for Maid Cafe Simulator is on the back burner. So that was the problem. We had to get all of the food commissioned. So yeah. Is it increased proportional to your audience growth, or is it actually more? It's more of like, what do they actually complain about? That's also like, people complain about like dumb stuff. They don't complain about big issues with the game. There are no like the previous playtests we ran. The sushi is done as well, so I can turn this one off. The previous playtests for our games that we ran, let me make some space in the meantime. They always ended up with just like, the feedback we always got was, you just need to go all the way back to the drawing board. This is all not usable. Like, this game is too bad. Whereas now, it's less of a problem, I would say. Where now they are more like, oh yeah, there's bugs and like the balancing is fucked. But nobody really complains about the concept as a whole. Yeah, it's maybe a bit unclear what the end goal is. Yeah, I feel like MMO98 is the most mechanically complex game. My dude, have you forget the fact that we made an automation game? This is the most mechanically complex game we've ever made, and that's not gonna change ever, I think. I think it's a more gamey game. Maybe? I don't even know. Don't think we'll ever make another game that comes to the mechanical complexity of Forge Industry. Because this was just too much for us. I don't think even now we want to go back to that. But yeah, I think it's more of the fact that general reception for the game was so much more. And people were like, hey, I can see this pop off. Whereas with most of our other games, the feedback is just like, who asked for this? Nobody cares about this. Why are you guys just making slop, whatever? And we didn't get any of those feedbacks with this game. Can't wait to play your next game. Any idea when it's coming out? I'm sad you left Forge Industry. I think Oddsparks. Oddsparks kind of was like somewhat similar, but they are just so much better. But it was just like the team was so burnt out on it. It was like we bit off so much more than we could chew for our first genre. Where they do instead also have like the route... Oh, they have trains? Yeah. They beat us. Dropping Guild Architect might have been the best decision, maybe. But yeah, I think... MMO98, late April, is kind of, I think, the ideal date for us. But I have no promises on that. Friend from uni worked on Oddsparks. Yeah, it's there's a lot of like good strategy, like automation games. So we just could we make them maybe, but yeah. Might be your audience demographics. How much do you plan to price MMO98? I think right now it's at $5.99. But I think we kind of realized we're not pricing games under $5 anymore. Because the amount, yeah, $5.99. This is the current plan for pricing. Can I see it? Yeah. This should not be the final pricing, I think. Because I don't want this to be the same. The plan would... This is not my final pricing. This is gonna change. Can I see? 589. I don't think I've gone through this. I think it would be $5.99 US, €4.99 Euro. And then like a bunch of other ones. You can try 40% launch sale. Yeah, so that's the idea as well of like price base game higher. And then just discounts maybe a little bit more. But that's the thing with like Kyoto Anomaly and My Virtual Friend. They're games that are like $4. Most of the time now they sell on discount of like 20-30%. And then that 30% also gets eaten by like, so we have the $4 minus 30%, so $3. And then another $1 gets eaten by Steam. So the take home pay we get is just too low basically. You wouldn't want to start lifting prices? No, we're not going to lift the prices of games that are already out. But it's just like, I think, especially incrementals lately have been ticking up as well. So yeah. Don't forget regional prices. Yeah. I think our regional prices have always been very okay, I would say. Any plans for a $10 plus game? Since the per unit take home is higher? I don't think so. Because I don't think we can make a game, or like we want to make a game right now that justifies making a game for $10. That would require bigger games, and we're not really planning bigger games now. Steam doesn't cover you there, Schmiggy, in terms of the Poland conversion rates. Steam is very bad at like Polish pricing. Can I see here? I think this is the default pricing. Wait, where is my Polish zloty? P. To USD. No, it's not this one. Maybe it's pesos. Proposed pricing, what does it say here? Polish zloty, 1995. Like, this is ridiculously expensive, I would say. For keeping in mind the fact that Poland makes way less money compared to the United States. I think SteamDB gives you a better idea. Let's take a look at Unicycle Pizza Time. I think that one has pretty good pricing. And it also has the biggest sample size. So yeah, Euro and British Pound are up now because just the fact that since Unicycle Pizza Time released, it's gone down 15% basically. Poland right now is at 16.99 Polish zloty. You want to go for around 10%, I would say. There's a lot of crazy prices indeed. Also like Brazil and things like that, Ukrainian are... We're giving basically a 50% discount to Brazil, but that's kind of what you have to do. Because they just don't make as much money in Brazil as well. Either discount or piracy. So, at that point... Zombie liminal fishing is 14 bucks. I mean, I don't know really. It's always funny how Japanese studios don't do regionals. Just 60 bucks for everyone. Hush Crasher website? That sounds like a porn site. But I think I know. Is it this one? Yeah. I think they have a very weird way to do the pricing. Yeah, I've seen this before where they basically just look at like how does Netflix price it, and you can just copy it's like they look at the Netflix ratio and just take that. Our tool automates this entire process. If I want to do like $5.99. Because also like you probably want to have like so you can see like Netflix like what Steam suggests, and then adjust it for purchasing power parity. You can even copy Netflix pricing strategy. Yeah, but I don't know if the Netflix pricing strategy is the best move. Also, you know, these are ugly numbers. Like, go through them and rounding up to 99. Or like whatever. Like, don't do 5.02, but you need to do like 4.99 Singaporean dollar. But yeah, you can still often see like Steam often pretty massively overshoots the conversion basically. I get an OBS disconnected. Okay, we should be back. I have no idea what's happening. Suddenly my upload just died and tanked. Okay, we're back. I have no idea what happened. I don't know the Hush Crasher. They also don't really do... because they also had this one, by the way, what's AAA. And they also like have this K clause. That is like... This is like very... Oh, weird. Wait, are they looking at... game scope based on game size? And individuals named in the credits. Oh, they grouped credit size by file size. That feels like a very weird thing to do. Where the whole thing with Hush Crashers that I feel is that it's people who don't know how indie games work, making writing articles that do include indie games, where these are the people I would expect to see at the DevCon giving a talk on indie sustainability or something, but the smallest indie game that they can think of is like Slay the Spire or something like that, which just inherently doesn't apply to us, basically. Yeah. Like I think the K theme is also kind of weird. It means clustering is not something you should tell the clustering strategy to go right. It's the other way around. Yeah, I forgot my the number of K releases. It's like trying to add a new term. That's like cool. Hey Evelyn, how's it going? You made it. We're still doing it. Like this also, like building a model of game budget, I think is just like so weird. Also, this is a logarithmic graph. This is very weird to read. They had a thing to run, maybe. But yeah, they have some weird stuff. I just finished morning work and lunch. You missed my dinner, and then some capsule work. Basically, we didn't do that much, honestly. Thimbleweed Park, costing like when you look at like budgets of like $1 million as your standard, it's like, what are we doing here? Apparently game price is indeed tied to game size. Yeah. They don't really post much, but they've never really posted anything that I was like, fuck yeah, this is very deep on what I wanted to do. Do they have the rounding? I'll check. And then I think just showing USD. Think so. What is this site? Yeah, you mean the regional pricing? Here you go. Hushcrasher.com. How are you feeling about all those doomsayer claims are being thrown out that the gaming industry is dying recently with Xbox ad support plan and such? I don't know. I think it's also once again of like, it doesn't impact us. I think the AAA industry is going through a bunch of shit. I mean, we're going through some shit probably as well, but just very different scale of what we're going through. I'm thinking to actually do some dev work again. Yeah, I think games will never die. AAA may find survival a little tricky right now. I think AAA is kind of in a shitty place. But I think outside of that, it's gonna be fine. Okay, this can go away again. So I just realized my camera was still here. Okay, it can go away. We're working on this game, right? And a problem that we have with MO98 is that at certain points it feels too much like an idle. There's not enough you can like meaningfully do. And another thing is that there's like not enough clear feedback of I do this action and this number changes. Of like, I open a data center, my ping changes. I fix a data center, my ping changes. There's like a button now of like reduce bugs, like implement bug fix. And once it's done, you're like bugs drop, but it's very much like it's a one-click thing. And it's like, it doesn't gamify the process. How much do you plan the playtime to be? I think it's going to be like 4 to 6 hours, like kind of the standard thing. So I was thinking of like, okay, what do we do here? And we had the original idea, if I go to my taskbar, that we were going to have 4 windows. I already named it. It's called debugger now. This used to be press. And then if I go to views here, there was going to be one more window that was related to press, and press meant basically hype. But the more I thought about it, the more I felt like, okay, press is going to be kind of hard. How do we fill this up meaningfully? So the goal would be to have kind of something similar to worldview with the map, that you have like more active and also automated work on, like for example, setting up the automated things. And with press, it kind of just felt weird. But I had an idea that I maybe want to try and like make the UI for. And it is like is making bugs something with like a hex editor. So you would get a window that kind of looks like, I don't know, this, with just like random hex values. And this is like your quote-unquote game code. And then there will be numbers that are kind of like wonky. Those are the bugs. And then there would be like upgrades to make it more clear. And you then like select like a bug. It then moves into a separate column to the side. Wait, maybe I can do a cheeky whiteboard of how I want this to look. Doesn't need to be more complex. I think it needs more feedback. It's not going to be really complex. It's just a bonus layer on like clicking. I don't know if it's Fallout style hacking. I think I'm just going to quickly make this. I think is the best thing. Because I can try to explain it, but I think it's going to be easier to just make a very rough, quick version. Asking AI to fight code a prototype in HTML. I can just do this like UI-wise in Unity. I'm not that useless. Debugger view. Okay. Call this one also debugger view. Let's open this. Let's localize this to font. Okay, so in the scene, I think I'm gonna content, make this full size. It's time to lock in. Okay, give this top padding of 60, and I think 10 on each side. 66. Okay, 10. And then we're gonna divide this up into 2 columns, so we can make this image transparent. The first one is going to be the hex editor. To make this, take up a full space here, and then we're going to give it a width of 800, let's say. This can be more, 1200. It's too much. 1000, give or take. We're going to get there. So this is what's going to actually keep our data in it. We're using doubles, so we should normally be doing stupid numbers, or somewhat stupid numbers at least. So this is going to be the hex editor. Then I'm going to add a second image. It's going to be the debug queue. Sure. Give it a width of 400. This. Okay. Let's do 420, because fuck it. I need to have enough spelling. Okay. So. Let's do the hex editor. How do we do this? Probably. Let's take a look at some. This is pretty basic. They really just have like a. It's just text basically. Right, so I want to replicate something like this. Maybe we can keep the address row. I don't even think that's going to be needed right now. I don't think we're going to make it like functional hex even. Just for reasons. So let's throw a Windows panel onto this. It needs to be 0.5 for the sizing to work. Check how this works. This is the wrong one. Can do this. Nah. We'll do this. Okay. Is your Unity connected to GitHub, or does it own integrated system? Oh, that's a good thing. I actually need to do a git pull. It's connected to GitLab. Please don't give me much conflicts. Thank you very much. I mean, it should be fine because we're working in the prefab anyway. Actually, should apply all of these. And then just plainly open the prefab. It's gonna be better. Okay, just tooltip token resolver. Yeah, so that's easy. So we shouldn't break that way. Do an Easter egg, use some meaningful text and convert it into a hex. Yeah, like probably we would do that. Okay. So we have our hex editor, and we're just going to give this a grid layout group. Yes, this one. In here, we're going to do UI, image, hex data, and we're going to make this a prefab. The hex data is going to be sized at 50 by 50 with a padding of 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12 all around. Top, let's do 10. Okay. Hey Ahmed, how's it going? Oh, I should change my category on Twitch as well to software and game development, because we are doing real development again. PQ's Morse code. Yeah, like we can do some fun stuff if we want to. And then we would have like, okay, like maybe I should fill it up first. In here, I'm gonna do some text mesh pro. Okay, fill up the entire space. I'm just going to like A0. Give this. This does not need to be localized, so we can just throw this onto English main. Font size 24. Center hex data sprite can go away. Text can become black. So now prefabs components. Put the hex data in here. And then we just fill this up. So this would be like entirely filled up. Give this a spacing of 1 by 1. Let's see. Next Bite Me game announcement is a binary code window. So then the idea is like, okay, we filled this entire thing up with like individual hex data stuff. Can I just do like this? Okay, I don't know how many I need to delete. He's not happy. Are you serious? No fucking way, this is what breaks it. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Start lines with an national label. Yeah, so that was one thing that they had. Why you do this to me? Why are you doing this to me, Unity? I just copy pasted some shit. This is how we get people to boost engagement. Populated using a for loop. Yeah, but I just wanted to see like how it looks UI wise. We're not going to actually populate it this way. Godot wouldn't do it to you. It's not too late to switch everything over to Godot. Okay, how much did they get saved? What's called debugger view. Okay. We basically still have everything. Just copy like a little bit. It's crashing again. Okay. Is it just because I have a bunch of prefabs? Also, I'm surprised. I think it has way more than it actually shows. Yeah, we're gonna generate these at runtime. I just wanted to see like a live preview of how this would look. That was too optimistic. I don't want to submit this. Just let me fix this. Are we all Godot users here? That's a good one. Give me a second while we wait on this. There's a poll now. I cannot answer on the poll, unfortunately. Okay. Try this again. Debugger view. Just gonna delete all of this. All a real programmer needs is a steady hand and a magnetized needle. What does that mean? Okay, so let's try this again. Just throw a few in here. Perfect. I'm surprised Godot is this high at this point. It used to be a lot lower. Yeah, the number of prefabs. I think that's the problem. So yeah. Okay, anyway. Why is this empty in the game view? That's a good question. Debugger view. We have 2 contents, that's why. I think this is kind of fucky-wucky. Because this is also not updated. It should show like locked. Marius, you should go to I know about it. Don't worry. We're not using Unity Legacy texts. We can make this work. It's just, I think I was doing too much like prefabs at the same time, pasting like 500. Anyways, so we have this grid. Okay. I just need this to work for like I just want to show you what the vision is. Can you see the vision? Okay. And then we get our debug queue. And then this, or we're gonna give this a window. I think we're gonna just make this the opposite. Put button. 5. I don't think actually this needs anything. I think this can be just empty. And we should be fine. Needs more padding. To 410. And where did I put my... Should be minus 220. More padding, perfect. Okay. So now I want an image that is like collection. Sure, this is gonna be the name. But this is a child. Now we put it like here. And then we make this 400, 0, minus 200. Okay. Then I get there, don't worry. Vertical layout group. I'm very surprised Godot is this high as well. Let's throw in 2 buttons. Width within the lower center. Make this 60 high. 2 of them with a spacing of 10. Too much. 5. Get to be 40. 50. This image can go away. How does this look? I don't have buttons because they have... I don't know why my prefabs sometimes have these random high numbers. Okay. So the thought would be, this would be like... push hotfix. And then this would be like... an actual update. Stable update. Whatever. Is this an asset pack or custom commission? This started as an asset pack, but a bunch of the art I've like made myself now based on the asset pack. I just got this from itch.io. There's like a Windows 98 itch.io pack. Any tips for writing a story and dialogue for a game? I have nothing. I have never written a single word of story or dialogue for my games, so I don't think I can help you there. Yeah, I have the right UI element for this actually. Inner frame, this one. Am I using like... when is the demo coming out? Steam Next Fest. It's kind of last minute, I know. Oh, I just realized I'm also not showing the full. With the Unity restart, I'm not showing the full game. Like, hopefully like a week before Steam Next Fest. Okay, so... enable the button. Taskbar, bar, slides, debugger. Enable. 16 by 9. Because I kind of want to compare. I think I'm making this... these pixels are just too big. It should be just scale 1 indeed. So I'm gonna make one of these frames now for the debugger. With like some text here in the top. So the idea would be that this is like you actually click the bugs. Are these the same buttons? They are. And then here would show like the actual bug fixes you have basically. The February Next Fest. Yeah, they know. I know they say that literally unplayable. But this game just didn't exist back then and we don't survive. And if we don't release this game, we don't survive until the next Fest. That's the reality of like doing this as a studio. Is it ideal? Not at all. But I think we can make it work. Yeah, these buttons are way too big compared to like the rest of my UI. I can fix that still though. What would you recommend for someone planning to release a game in 1 to 2 years for the first time solo? I don't know if the domain name matters that much. That's at the end of the day also why Unicycle Pizza Time came out the way it did. It came out after a month because there was just no more time than a month. Was it ideal? No. Should we have done more streamer outreach? Yes. Did we have time for that? No. So yeah. Okay. I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't think you really need the domain name that much, but yeah. A Steam partner onboarding. It's just to get your like Steam credit, basically. Or like being able to sell on Steam to like validate that, hey, you are an actual business and all of that. Okay, so hex editor. This one should go back to 1 for the actual UI. Okay. And then collection. This needs to get... We can just do minus 220. Minus 210. Image. Title. This color. Pin it here. this. I've done it before. Text Tashmix Pro. Fill up everything. Fix the font. Main font. Font size. 15. 1/3. I'll just do Q. Whatever. Q is not the right term for what I want, but you'll get the point soon enough. Ray. I don't know if I want to call this Q, but it should be fine. And then in here, the goal would be you click on a bug and the bug shows up here in the queue. And then there is a limit to how many slots you can have before you have to push either an upfix, a hotfix, or a stable update. Better terms will be coming still. These texts can be a lot smaller. I think 18 should be fine. Both of these buttons can be a height of 40. And then I think we should be more in line with the rest of the UI. Okay, 1 AM. Need to sleep for once. Cool hangout again. Bye, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Timitheus. I hope you don't dream too much about me. How do we visualize this? Give this an image. I'll call the space, and then I have this white toggle inside component. Give this a left of 4, 12. Let's do 16. 8, 8, 8, 8. I want to put like some text of how much capacity we have. I don't know if we should put that at the top or the bottom. I think we're gonna put it at the bottom to kind of break things up. Yes. So the goal would be, the flow would be, this is always filled up with random hexes. And then it starts with like subtle, like something is wrong, like visually. You don't have to actually read hex code. Hex code is just, this could be cubes, this could be whatever. It's kind of inspired by hard drive sector inspector. Hard drive sector. Like this. Where you have like these cubes. This is for hard drives sectors. You can see like, oh, all of these are green, good, and then bad is red. And you basically, the idea would be you click on the red tiles, and the red tiles in this case are hex codes that will make visually clear of like something's fishy with these. You click on them, they go into the queue, because you don't instantly, like, you know, if you make a game, you're not going to fix one bug, immediately ship it. No, you would collect them in the queue, and then once you've collected a bunch, you can choose either to hotfix or to stable update. And then I think I would do the change here is like hotfix is like instant. Like if something is very wrong, you can very quickly ship something. Where a stable update will have like a longer impact or something like that. And then the goal would be you could get upgrades that will automatically like throw, like find bugs, throw them in the queue, and then ready, and then kind of implement it. What do you mean depends on impact? Depends on impact, my friend. Yeah, so that's the thing of like, you can know, we're not going to do different kinds of bugs. Like there is just, I have bug. There's not like, oh, this is a memory leak and it's super important. And then this is like kind of a stupid thing. Delivered bug fixes in production at 1 AM. You get what we're talking about. You're working in a union in this in this world, let's say. And then you would also have like a limit to how many bugs you can have in the queue at the same time, most likely. funnels, that's a good opportunity for non-repetitive puzzle. That's for a different bug types having a different minigame. But we're not like, you know, in the side view here in statistics, there's just bug. And we don't want to go like too much deeper. The goal is here just to give more interactivity and make it more clear. I click on button, I had 8 bugs in queue, I have 8 bugs disappear again. And that kind of like player feedback of like instantly putting that connection instead of bugs being a mystical number and you just click on the button and mystical number goes smaller, but you have no idea why exactly. I think that's kind of the goal here. I'm gonna actually send William a message. Because maybe I just want to run this through him. Oh, also Unity ended up winning in the engine check poll. I'm just gonna end now while we're up ahead. Godot second, Unreal third. Kind of surprising. Because I want to know what he thinks. Maybe he has some different ideas. We'll see if he responds. I just asked him if he's busy or not. If he's busy, then no problem. He shouldn't rush for anything. When I almost made it to the 11 a.m. stream, it's almost 9 a.m. Please never change, Smokesan. Never change. Okay, so this would also be a grid layout group. With probably somewhat bigger tiles. Let's do 70 by 70, let's say. Godot Bros almost had the W, but they didn't, and that's what's important. Sometimes it's not about winning, it's about making sure the enemy doesn't win. Certified Godot hater. Okay, and then in here, okay, UI. Oh, I'm stupid. The hex data should be a button. Let me fix that. Because otherwise we can't click it. Let's override, apply all. Then actually, I need to open this prefab. I'll clean that up in a second. I mean, you can't undo a bug. So I don't think I need to make this buttons, because like what if we click on it, nothing's gonna change. Like you've already decided to fix the bug. You can't undo it, let's say. Okay, so this is a solved hex. Let the Unity Bros have their victory. Solved hex data. Just to make it clear, we're going to give this a kind of like buttony feel, maybe. Just a button. Do we want the dots? It looks kind of weird. Active. No base. Wouldn't it be better to have squares like in the disk defragmenter rather than hex codes? I think yeah. The thing is, I don't want to start with there being... Okay, let's just dive into the hex data right now. So, the idea... This is a button? Yeah, okay. Let's add a UI image. BG. Let's make this fill up everything. The idea would be that like later on you can get like an upgrade that will instantly show this to you. Of like, hey, something is bad here. Like you have like a bunch of green and then a bunch of red, but this wouldn't be enabled at the start because we need to make it more like, you know, you need to give it enough progress where you get better and then these things kind of happen. And then you can like maybe see like later on visually the spread. We can do it that like immediately you already see the square on top of the hex code. I think the hex code is there more for like ludonarrative dissonance or whatever. Of just like, you know, defragmenting a drive doesn't make sense for the debugger. Looking at the raw hex code does make like sense, I guess. Also change their shape to round. yeah, we can do stuff with that as well if you're colorblind. But that would be the idea. That like at the start, it's kind of more just like a glitchy effect or something on the text. And then you can get like an upgrade that makes it way more easy to see. And then you can get like another upgrade where like developers would just automatically do this. Because the goal is not to have to keep manually doing it until the end of time. Seems like William is enjoying his life. So no worries. We have solved hex. And in here we put just some text mesh pro again. Fill up the entire thing. English main. It says 24A0. Center. Now we can make it 30, I guess. And then once again, this is not a prefab right now, but we would make it look like this. Can I make it like for center? No. I just need to play with the padding, I guess, to make it like 8. 8 by 6. Let's see. And then fill it up like this. So it would look like this kind of. Then down here we would have like a load bar. That's like how much space or something you have. And there's like a max of how many bugs you can have. The problem is we would have to change the scale of our game with this. Where, okay, right now we have 10 bugs that you can do in one go. So you can never really get to the point of like, oh, I have 10,000 bugs. The question is, do we want the player to get 10,000 of a negative stat modifier? Because number go up only makes sense if it's a good number, like money, players, hype. Incremental bug fix multiplier upgrades. That's it. That may be it. Where like we just abstract the amount of bugs you fix when you push out an update. Because I don't want this to be like a scroll view with like 500 bugs in here. Yes, if there is a way to reduce them all at once with an expensive upgrade. So that could be the thing. We could keep like kind of an upgrade that is like external code audits. Could be a thing. And if you do the external code audit, you get kind of the effect that you have now, where it may take a minute, but then it's like you almost reset to 0. You reset to 50 bucks or something. You reset to a value that you as a person, as the player, can manage yourself again. Putting pressure on it to eventually get it before it gets out of control. I think that's a good approach in terms of making this work. Yeah, I think we should be solid then. How do we make it clear that there's like a somewhat of a maximum of how many bugs you can solve in one like update queue? Maybe just hiring a dedicated bug solving team. So yeah, the idea would be that like at a certain point, like this queue will like automatically fill up for you or something, and you just have to push this button. Could make sense. Make the e-box What's the e-box? Q-box ones? So you get the QA team, the bugs stop growing exponentially, yeah. We can make the solved hex box smaller, if that's what you mean. Oh, Q-box? Okay. Oh, and then we can just like expand this. It gets bigger as you get more. This is your new game? Yeah, this is our new game that we're like working on. Okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. So I'm just going to delete all of these solved hexes. I think actually, no, let me undo that. I want to make it 60 by 60. I think it's a little bit too big as well anyway. 60 by 60. Oh. How does this look? I think this is fine enough, because I think you still want to do more. Oh, William's texting me. Wasn't sour. Need to pop in for a moment. Okay. Let's see if he joins. Okay, William is going to be here in a moment, so we can work this out, and then he can also tell us if this is doable or not. We do not need that much from the bottom. We can just do like 10. And the goal would indeed be to just take the entire collection and then change the height. Like basically as you upgrade, this box gets bigger. So you can like also visually see like I have more space. Okay, hey William, how's it going?
Hello.
Let me check volume levels, that they're fine. Can you say something more?
I can say something more indeed.
Okay, I think that should be fine. I'm going to share my screen, so you don't have to wait for the delay from the stream. But basically, I have an idea. We talked about how we wanted to replace the press window, right? With perhaps something that influences bugs.
Yes.
Okay. So I had the idea for the debugger. Imagine following thing. We have this big window here. Right.
Yes.
And we fill this up with random hex codes. It doesn't really matter like what they say or anything. And that's like your quote unquote game code. And will automatically, if a bug appears, there's kind of like one glitchy hex code. Like we just give it like a text effect or something. Later on upgrades, we can do that. For example, they just get a very clear background. You click on the ones that's like a little bit wonky, and it flies over into the queue. And the queue can expand like later on. And then once you've decided, okay, my queue is full, or I just want to push an update, you can like go push hotfix or push stable update. I think the idea is kind of maybe to have like the balance of like the impact on load, for example. You can be like hotfix and it's like almost instant, but may cost like more bucks or something. And then the stable update is the one that like takes longer, but it's like, you know, you still have like some autonomy of like, do I want this bug fix out now? Or do I kind of want to take my time, so to say, with it? And then the idea is there is like a limit. Like right now you could only solve, 12 bugs in one single hotfix. But then as you improve, we can like actually just expand like the physical space of your queue for bugs basically that you want to solve in the next hotfix. And then we can do something like upgrades to like, once again, make it more clear of like, oh, there are bugs here exactly. I need to click here. So it's kind of like the whack-a-mole thing you said. But then also just that bugs automatically get populated at a certain rate into the queue. So that like you don't look at the queue and you just open the debugger later on and it's like, oh, there's a list of bugs available basically.
Yeah. Like after X amount of seconds, a bug will automatically
like disappear. The thing this would impact is we probably wouldn't get to like 1,000 bugs anymore. Like one idea someone had was that there's like kind of an upgrade or operation still that's like more mid-run basically of like external like security team or whatever that will actually do like they do it for you like a very big amount. Like if the number becomes too unmanageable, like you have like $500, which would take too long to do manually, you kind of are like forced to maybe run those. But if you keep the number like small, I think the benefit would be you have that one-to-one mapping of I see number go up by 1, I click, it goes down again. Basically, of like it's not an imaginary number that you click on the button and imaginary number changes value. But I think this would maybe be like more direct of like this is the impact that we have here.
Okay. My question would be how does it directly link to the number you see amount of bugs? The amount of bugs you see, is that just like, oh, you've got 10 glitchy characters in the debugger? Or it's like a direct one-to-one match of glitchy characters is the amount of bugs you have? Or is it like one glitchy character is worth 10 bugs? Or
so that's the thing as well of like, I think in the start especially would just be like one-to-one, maybe. But that's indeed the thing of like, we cannot go to big numbers this way. Because I don't know, I think this fits like 250 hex values or something. But I think it's also going to be very tedious to have to click this 250 times. But I think just having like a 1 hex value is $10 may also be kind of weird. So I'm not sure, but I think like maybe keeping the numbers lower here may be okay.
Yeah, I think it would be good to have like a lower amount of bugs, so to speak, and not the old formula where it's just like it increases.
Yeah, we got like
really
now
quickly.
It's pretty easy to get like $1,500 and you get into this death spiral.
Because that's, for example, with ping, that issue is kind of solved because it can only go up to 999 ms, and it goes really. It's easy to bring it back down to normal levels.
Yeah.
Whereas bugs right now, it can just get escape from you and it's
because
over.
I think it also like kind of goes exponentially, right? Like the more you have, the more bugs you get, like the faster.
So I think it would be good to just have it also be a scale number, so to say, like between 1 to 100 bucks. It can be percentually then instead of like, oh, you've got $5, you've got 5% of your code base is just bugged.
I would do it like an absolute number, not a percentage, I feel.
But yeah, I don't think it'd be bad if we just bring the number down. And have it be
because
like
it's a negative number kind of limited. Like it's a number that makes you feel bad, so to say, so you don't want it to go up like your money or something.
Yeah.
I got a thing of like Furious Furfur. What if the blocks abstract to larger values? First binary, then hex, then a block representing a byte and a kilobyte to kind of show like the scaling. I'm not sure. I don't think it really matters. Like the idea is like, yeah, it could be more bugs in one block, basically.
I mean, you can do it upgrade based, where it's like, okay, you've got 255 hex values that can go bugged, so to speak, and you can only do X amount of hex values at a time. But at a certain, you can get a certain upgrade so that when you solve a hex value, it is worth $10 instead of 1.
Yeah, like that was one thing indeed of like you get more per bug basically. That's like actually like the number goes down more.
Oh.
The
I
problem
do like
have
debugger screener.
Yeah, I think it can be a fun
when we
game.
do this, it's going to be very important to clarify like a bug in the debugger is not the same as one bug in the bugs counter.
Yeah, I
we
don't
need
know.
to somehow differentiate that, make sure it's clear.
Yeah, because we can't have everything be a bug. Because then also like, okay, let's say you have the max amount of bugs, you need to just click 255 times, which is also not a fun thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would need to be like like the queue would need to have some sort of like extra value that says like this equates to this many bugs solved, basically. Because I think we probably want to show like in this kind of UI already, like here at the bottom or something, of like this is going to be the impact if you push the update right now.
Yeah.
And then you can also do the upgrades thing, where maybe at the start it is actually a one-to-one map. But then later on you see the number increase of like the conversion between one entry in the queue to what it says of like, this will reduce bugs by this much.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if you just have that value there, it's like this amount of in the queue, is going to fix that. And then just make sure we don't call them bugs here, but instead of like in here, the screen is like, I don't know, corrupted or something, or just to differentiate the terms from the bugs that are actually impacting the your income, your hype and such, versus the things you're doing to fix the bugs.
Yeah. I think maybe one thing that also could be like, I'm just imagining the game feel now. I click on like a block here of like hex data, and there's like a physical square with that like data that just like flies into the queue. So you can like see it move over the screen as well.
I mean, yeah.
Like wait, like it would be like, it would just go like, you click on it, it goes like, wee, ploying. Just to give like even more like visual dopamine to the player. Because then you get kind of almost the effect of that that game like Keep on Mining. I don't know if you know it, like the incremental game where just everything is flying over the screen.
Oh yeah, that game, the one where I have 7 hours.
Okay, 7 hours, still a reasonable number.
So yeah, no, I think
Okay, no, then I know I can continue working on this, fleshing it out a little bit more. I don't know if I'm gonna. I can probably push this today already, but we'll talk later about like how we're actually gonna implement this, because this UI is not gonna be final yet. But I just wanted to work on this on stream a little bit, and I think this may be part of the missing piece. Also, then if world like becomes more clickery, to give the player enough to do.
The thing is, after that is also maybe think a bit on the operations tab and see like what kind of operations can we have? Are we still going to have enough operations in there to keep it like a thing?
I think we can. I definitely think we can keep it. I think what we should do more is like put some of the operations like maybe behind research or upgrades as well. Like the upgrade skill tree.
Yeah.
Just like, you know, we start always with the provision server. I think, for example, the way we do now with like getting the hype is like, I think 2 steps deep into the tree. I think that's honestly a pretty fine thing. And I think we can probably think of some more stuff related to the general game that we can put in the operations as part of like upgrades to unlock them.
Yeah. Like more boosts as well and such.
Yeah. And then also like we're gonna
for
have
example,
like
an operation. You can have an operation that like reduces the chance while the operation is running, the chance of like your data centers going down.
Like operations that maybe are more like prevent rather than fix, basically.
Yeah.
As I think that especially makes more sense once we have like the research upgrades of like you can have multiple operations at the same time running.
Yeah. About that as well, I'll have to go in a bit, but for the operations thing, I was thinking maybe instead of having the progress bar at the bottom and then like the button, I would incorporate the progress bar into the button, into each operation.
So then we wouldn't be able to
that way you can see which operation is running, and then when like you can't run one like because all your slots are already running, then you disable the other ones, but then you can clearly see, okay, this operation is running, how long until it's done? Because if you're going to have 2 and then like 2 progress bars,
I would show the progress bar what it's currently doing then, because that way you can't provision 2 servers at the same time, for example.
Ooh, I never even thought about doing like
Because
two
what
of
if
the
like
same
I
one
have
at
a
the same
giant
time.
amount of like load increase, and I just want to double pump out more servers at a faster rate? That wouldn't be possible if you have only one loading bar per button. So I would shift it instead to having just multiple, like putting the text in the loading bar.
Okay, no, that's fair. I didn't even think about that use case. But yeah, okay. No, and then we will just need to update the loading bar so we can see which operation
Okay.
that one is.
I'll put it. I'm gonna put it on my list of things to do.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, that was it. I just wanted to showcase it to you and get some of your thoughts on it.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
and enjoy the rest of your day.
I'm gonna disappear now.
Talk to you later.
You too.
See ya. That's how we do it here at Bite Me Games. If you wanted to see us in action. So yeah, I think we have the approval from William. I think stream has been going on for 4.5 hours, so I may wrap things up somewhat soonish. Okay, I didn't get any messages at least. But I think we have some good progress. Oh, I'm gonna put on the alts and ends also. That taskbar, menu bar should be resized if releases is disabled. That's the thing I run into. It's fun to see you guys collaborate and how you guys work as a team. I think that is kind of, I think it is a fun thing to just be like, hey, hop on in, and then kind of just like switch into like, this is how we generally operate. Like the only thing is like normally we speak Dutch. So only for like the stream now we speak English. But I mean, it's not really a problem because like half of our messages that we send each other is like in Dutch anyway, or like in English. It's kind of a very weird thing, basically. But yeah, I think definitely this would solve a bunch of the problems we have left. And I think we're on the track to make a good game. Like we're now 2 weeks out from the next fest. If I didn't have things to do, it would actually be funny to live stream after and go about implementing whatever you came up with. That would be very funny. I really think a QA team upgrade makes a ton of sense. We kind of have that in the sequel window. If you go to sequel view, I didn't want to zoom in on that. If you have a game, we have like all of these bars of like game design, art, netcode, marketing, QA. We could hook them up probably so that marketing in QA does something. Maybe netcode does something as well. I don't know about game design and art. But we kind of have UI elements for it ready already. Where this could also be a thing of like your prestige, when you decide to prestige, would impact your next run. So you could prestige early and just be done with it, or you could save up more money, do more different rounds of development, which would increase these progress bars, so you have a better quality game, and have that have an impact not just in the fans and data you collect, mainly fans, but also in then your next run, basically. I'm down sometime if we can find a reasonable use case for a double stream. Yeah. Are the game mechanics in yet to test if it feels fun? Yeah, there's enough of gameplay, if that's what you're asking. Like, you can play the game yourself already. It's just on itch.io. It's not like an official Steam page yet. That's kind of the main thing. We can join the Steam Next Fest. The build we have right now is a little bit too shitty still, but we can do it pretty easy. There's a game called Xbill from Linux 30 years ago, where you have to click characters. Oh, what is this? It could be fun to add, could be an alternative to Bugsting. Yeah. This is very unique game. Do you do any kind of analytics? Not now, but probably by the time we do next fest, we put it in. I know for Kyoto Anomaly, when we did the playtest there, we put in analytics to see like how many loops did people do, what were the anomalies they got stuck on, like which ones did they miss the most. But we haven't implemented those things now. Probably we'll do it at a later point. Because I think it's still at the end of the day, this is a very fast development cycle. Like this is 1 month of development now. I think it's very reasonable to have this game done 2 months from now, I would say. At least if we can keep up like this pace of development. Because we're still going to run into the content wall, 100%. But I feel confident about the overall game itself, of like, is the game fun? I think the game's fun. I think we just need to make sure that it's like fun for long enough. And that comes down to how we do the upgrades and like the research and all of that. But we've had people say in like our Discord server how they like kind of fall into it with like the very basic playtest we have now of them playing it like 45 minutes, which I think is already pretty good. Raja Corp, I really like the art. It's a mix of, we started with, I think if we just look up Windows 98, game assets, here. We started with this asset pack. Yeah, this is the one. And then we just did a bunch of custom stuff. So for example, the progress bars, we made it so that they have like the segments, for example. We have like the custom windows for like the prestige windows, or like in this gold and black theme. So yeah. I really think creating great makes a ton of sense. Yeah. We can do it. I saw it before Krovia, don't worry. My first impression was it didn't look good, but I see the charm now visually. I think it looks like, you know, there's still like some maybe like weird stuff. Krovea at Minesweeper. Did you check earlier in the stream? Because we have Minesweep. We have Minesweeper. William needs to rework the Minesweeper algorithm, because the way Minesweeper normally works is that... okay, so this is a mine. And fuck this one as well. Normally, the first click you do should never be a mine. Basically, after the first click, before the board is actually like drawn, then you generate it, so you know like there's never gonna spawn a mine here. But this was very much something that William just made like very quickly. There's also 40 mines, which is just too much. Yeah, I can send you the... I need to make a command for this. Let me actually do that now. I think it should be pretty easy to do. Second. What is your intended number of wishlists for the launch? I have no idea. I think the goal would be to get into popular upcoming. I think I would be very happy if we can finally have a game that shows up in popular upcoming. Where is it? Where is it? Commands. Let's add a command. Okay. I think I can now do MO98 and it should work. Who knows? More season cuter upgrade. Yeah, because we have a little gnome now. Who doesn't want to know? So yeah, this stuff, for example, we added custom. The segment wasn't by default. It was like just a standard slider. And then I think like some other stuff. The icons is also just an asset pack. Pretty basic. Like this thing, I don't know 100% how I feel about the like simulation thing. I guess I kind of do like it. I just love the fucking gnome. He just stands there, and that's all I want. Like, this game brings me joy. Definitely. The simulation thing could be used for the game master activity. Yeah, it's also just to, like, you know, make this thing visually interesting. Where a player complains. I don't think we're going to make this thing, like, actually, like, interactable. This looks neat. Thanks, Indy. Or like, thanks, Dr. Joe. This is our incremental game that we're working on. Random events on that screen. Yeah, we had like the idea. So in the... let me see if I can pull up the UI. So we have like the two other windows. Like debugger is the one that we were just working on. Also now this nicely fills up the entire bottom row. So, okay, this one doesn't work. In research, I think under monetization, I know, DLC and DLC and live services. Like, there was one also that we have, like, horse armor or something like that, of, like, increased monetization. And then, like, you would actually see from then on, like, horses walking around. Or, like, some, like, tricked out character or something. Furious Furfur. Indeed, the name, we just have to rename it, basically. The Minesweeper thing was something someone said earlier. We just call it, like, Bomb Cleaner or something. And it should be fine. People think using a nostalgic art vibe is just about the appeal, but it also makes creative direction choices easier because they've already been made by history. Yeah, that's like so nice when we're like, how do we make this thing look? There's like this thing that we just keep pulling up always, and it's like 98 CSS, which is like, it's an HTML thing, but it like explains perfectly the style guide of how do you do it. Like, oh, you have the two types of progress bars, segmented and solid. So we're like, okay, let's make our own version of the segmented one. And this like helps a lot as well in terms of visually. What's this game? It's the game we're currently working on. I can update Steam thing as well. Gilmohar already knows how the command works. That's good. Maybe you should have to strike a balance between the leveling experience and endgame content balance. New players versus retention. Are you talking about like the meta game, like the MMO inside of here? Or are we talking about like me as the game developer making this game? Because I think one thing we definitely wanted to always stay away from is like, you don't actually care about like inside of the game basically. Like you're not dealing with like quests and like in-game balance basically. It's more just numbers for you. So much money. Also, we added like some little game field things. And it's like, is this 100%? Yeah. I don't think we'll go too deep on like the meta game stuff. The goal is really to be like, you are the admin who is managing this entire thing. Can you write a one-sentence blurb for the command? Oh, I can. Did I close it already? I did. But I can do it. Maybe I'll do it off-stream, though. But yeah, I feel like it feels also very much like a nice game. If player retention doesn't... better because you don't do subscriptions. You do one-time purchases. Holy shit, we have 3,000 bucks. So this is kind of like, now you're in a death spiral where you just can't do it. Patreon perk to get in the MMO98 chat. I think we can make it work if your like chat name is under, I think, like 12 characters or something. If you have pop-ups on the in-game view asking you for stuff like make extra content or horror armors DLC, you can funny text. Yeah, I think that's very much already like more fluff. Oh, I paused the game. Oh no, I broke the game. I have a null reference. Oh no. I don't know how this happened. I'm like, why is the game paused? This is too long to share with Nitro. Can I just send it, upload as file? You can figure it out why it crashes. Having to fight the money-hungry CEOs would be fun. I think I can't resume. Oh, I can. Okay. I have no idea what happened. Oh! Is it because... No, I have no idea how this happened. Oh well. But yeah, we have a lot of bugs. And like this you can't solve. But yeah, I think it feels pretty full as a game as well. Of like, it feels like it has most of the thing. Will you be able to fail in the game? No. It's more casual, I would say. That's also the thing with like the incrementals as well. Of like, you don't really want to give it as much of a loose condition. The way basically is like at some point your player growth would flatline like here. And then the goal is you just release basically an update and move on to the next one. Like, that's kind of one thing that we're finding the balance of as well. Like, how do you make sure that you can always still release a sequel no matter what? And then make sure, like, because always when you release a sequel, you're going to get like a percentage of true fans and data, and you can just increase like that percentage. Like if this completes, I think it should go up. So now like all of our game like quality gets better. We can hit like release. And like, okay, our game flatlined, no problem. Now you see like, okay, player growth is very much up again. So let's just go buy some server nodes and then upgrade and keep up that hype basically. Those felt deep in terms of how much stuff there was to optimize. They were casual in terms of not being able to fail. We also very much don't want this to be like a full-on like simulator game either. So now I make just a fuck ton more money than the previous run. Because I have my true fans, for example, which give me bonus growth. Like I am... Okay, my player growth has absolutely tanked now. Because my first launch boost is over. But I should soon have enough money to do like the marketing blast. And then from there on we should be good again. We had it kind of with Forge Industry as well, where like one of the game design mistakes was just that you could lose so quickly. And it was kind of a weird way. So these tooltips need to be updated as well. I need to buy a server node first, because we have too much load and bugs otherwise. Yeah, so we now do a marketing blast, and now it's like trending back to 200%. So we can also see on this graph how player growth is picking up again. The numbers are still kind of whack at certain points. Because right now if you go to like, you can like, the first round of development is always free. Which is kind of like, meh. I like also how with this game, and kind of maybe what this genre like imagines, like we don't have to take ourselves too serious. It's like, I want to have a cute little box art that wiggles, and I want to have different names, and I want to have a button that changes the box art. And it's like, I like this. I want to have a gnome. And it's like, it kind of fits. So who cares? Add the fucking gnome. Every game needs a gnome. That's what you need in life. How much money you have? 10k, okay. Difficulty modes would be nice. We can probably make like some sort of difficulty mode based on like stats influences or something. The marketing blast increases in price now. Adulthood is going from every game needs a train to every game needs a gnome. The next game we make is Train 98, where it's like the Windows 98 style UI, but you manage an incremental train game. Let's make some money. So yeah, I think like we have a lot of like fun stuff in the game. I'm having fun with the game. there's still some things that don't really make sense as much. Like, for example, data center and ping. The impact right now is just not enough. Can you add a cat or dog to complete the prerequisites for Reddit? Yeah, no. 98 magazines, newspapers, TV. Yeah. Marketing blast is kind of like a very generic term now. Like, we were originally considering turning this debugger screen into like a dedicated press screen. I think I can make this... this is probably big enough. It feels like the UI is a little bit too large compared to the rest of the game. But that should be solvable. So yeah. Anyways. I think it's been a good day. I think we're gonna leave it at this. I'm just going to commit this as like some... What do we call this? Post stream commit. To commit my recovery files, I think. Really cool project. I predict success with this one. Good night, Rose. Hey, we're not gone yet. I'm still committing. Only push, just so William has it. Just add enough depth IMO. I mean, yeah. Is it the balance of like the... We want 6 hours of gameplay. 4 to 6 hours. That's kind of the guiding number. So, yeah. I think also what I mentioned on like our Patreon videos, like I think the good thing of like having a game to work on again is that it also just gives me more content again to talk about of like, hey, here's updates, this is what I learned, this is all of that basically. Which hopefully should make the YouTube channel better as well. But we'll see. Like we have a lot of work to do still. Like the more I think about it, it's like, okay, we're not there yet. And I'm gonna be breaking William's back with like all of the work that I'm probably still gonna give him. But I think it should be fine. We have 2 weeks left now for Next Fest. I think we can still make it okay. Content creator outreach for Next Fest is going to be kind of fucked. I don't think there's like... Realistically, like... I'm still gonna send out emails. But I also have to be honest with myself because that's what I literally said in yesterday's video. Of like, if you want to do Next Fest outreach for like people to cover your game during Next Fest, it needs to be 2 or 3 weeks in advance. This game build is not streamable. It's not even demo ready yet. So we did that with Forge Industry once, that mistake of sending an unplayable build like 2 weeks before Next Fest. So yeah, wouldn't you rather wait for next Fest so you can build a larger wishlist-based Benjamin Stables? I would. The reality is just that if this game waits until the next Fest, our studio is not going to have enough money to survive until then. So it's either take no Next Fest, or take this Next Fest in February, and then just see what we get from it. And that's kind of just the way it works with our like studio financials right now. So I would rather do the next Fest. This is just the fest that we deal with basically, and hopefully this game makes us enough money that we don't need to worry about like shipping out games right before the next fest. I still want to do some marketing with this in terms of like content creators and all that, but it's going to be at another point than just only the next fest. Getting the Steam algorithm is still going to be better than getting nothing. Like, of course, getting the Steam algorithm plus content creators at the same time would be better, but we don't have that right now. We don't have that opportunity. So we make do with what we have and go from there. So yeah, I think that's all I have to say. Thank you everyone for having tuned into this somewhat longer stream. Shout out to my wife for having gone out partying, I guess. I thought Pripyat was almost done. No, Pripyat is not done at all. Pripyat needs some time still. Have you run calculations on what needed from MMO98 to keep you going before the next game out? It's not like that much, I think. I think if we can get another Unicycle Pizza Time on our hands in terms of sales volume, I would be very happy. I've spoken to a bunch of other like incremental devs who have had success, and I've like sent it and they're like, yeah, easy you can clear that probably, which would make me very happy. I'm not putting any hope in that yet, but I think realistically, if we can get another unicycle pizza time in terms of revenue and long tail, we're very solid. I think Pripyat also just won't make us that much money. Pripyat now is more of we're not canceling any games in 2026 thing, and less in terms of yeah. I got inspired by you guys and plan to abandon my software engineer job in April and pursue game dev. How screwed am I? I think it's like Schmiggy says, if you have like 2 years of runway, maybe you can make it work. Otherwise, I think it's kind of not great. Hoping it all works out better than expected. Yeah, me too, but I think it's gonna be fine. So far, we've been doing this for 3 years. And in these 3 years, we've always made it work. It's been uncomfortable sometimes. Or like, not uncomfortable, but like suboptimal. But I think it's also will make it work. I turned down so much money for an AI sponsor today. So much money. You know, like sometimes you get like sponsor requests and I give them like a fuck you number of like, I don't want to do this. Here's an obscenely high amount of money. So you just leave me alone. And then they say yes. And then I'm like, yeah, but I actually still don't want to do this. But I was surprised. Because yeah, it was 5,000 euros. No, $5,000. Which is double what we normally ask for a sponsored dedicated video. And they were like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, no, actually, we're not doing this. Because it would not be worth it. Indeed, 2-ish years, but I have a wife and 2 kids. Okay. You better work hard, my dude. Time to make an incremental game and kick it out as fast as you can. I would have done this for 5K. It was not worth it. It was AI to 2D and 3D, and it's like I just don't think that's the thing to do. So yeah, I told them very politely, no, we're not doing this, and go from there. Anyways, guys, thank you very much. I'm gonna end the stream here. And yeah, I'm only quit your job to do something else. If you already know how to do the thing. That's India with the smart takes. So yeah. Yeah. All right. Enjoy the rest of the day, guys. See you guys in the next one. I don't know. Next one is in like 2 days, I think. So coming soon. See ya.